Good morning, everybody. Hello, hello. How y'all doing today? Hope you're all having a great day. Things are going well for you. Anywho, I hope you're all having a good one. Today's going to be a little bit of a weird day because I have to get my car down to the shop this afternoon because my limp mode came on again yesterday while I was driving for Lyft, and yeah, that kind of sucked. So they need to reset the limp mode function so my car can actually drive like it's supposed to. So yeah, gotta do that this afternoon. So I'll probably be taking an hour off this afternoon and driving my car down there real quick. But Atheenon grumble. BK grumbles from underneath his bridge. Sounds like he said it's a Riz type of day. It is a Riz type of day. But good morning, Nora. Good morning, Locke. Good morning, Duke. Good morning, BK. I call it limp home mode. Yeah, well, that's pretty much what it was, Beastie. And Beastie, they said that, you know, I looked it up and they're like, okay, we'll turn it off and then turn it back on. You know, I checked all the fluids. Everything was fine. There's no noises or anything. I don't know. Maybe there's something wrong with the car that I don't know about. But it was a little low on oil, so that's the only thing I could figure. But, God, it's only been 5 months since I had a complete oil change. But who knows? Maybe it burns through oil that fast. I have to work on the stepkid's car today. Yay. Yeah, and then I disconnected the battery. Because it said, oh, you can get rid of it. Sometimes you can get the limp mode thing to, like, go off if you disconnect the battery. And that didn't work either. Anywhoozy, we're on day 21, boys and girls. We're on day 21. Yeah, some cars just, yeah, I hate the computers in cars these days. I hate it. So yeah, I gotta go at noon and try to figure out my car. Luckily, the Kia dealership's open so I can take it down there and hopefully get it figured out. Day 21, though. And we're in the Grey Mother's house, and we are headed to the Forge very, very soon. We've got pretty much everything we need on us. We've got some more guts and stuff drying here. We got foods. We got waters. I'm gonna eat the last of these cattails up because we're gonna have a lot more cattails down there. Good morning, Doobs. Hello. But good morning, Beastie, over on the YouTube side. Welcome on in. Don't forget to drop those likes over on the YouTube side if you're over there. Like the channel and all that good stuff, or subscribe to the channel. But we are on YouTube this morning. We're on Kick as well as here on Twitch. So we got all the hard ways working yet again. I'm just gonna eat all those down and then we are going to drink that. We got plenty of coffee on us. Yeah, we sort of went over everything we had. We got all of our bow making and arrow making materials. All right. Do I need the toolkit? I'm almost thinking I'll take the toolkit with me. Did we read that kitchen book? Yes, we did read that kitchen book. Okay. Just double checking, making sure I didn't forget something in my haste. I'm going to take those with me. And, you know, I'm going to take that flare with me, too, just in case. All right, let's get a move on. Hey, Lethal 2687 over on the YouTube side. Good morning to you, my friend. Oh, I forgot we have these rabbit pies as well. Okay. We have rabbit pies as well. Oh, actually, can we get a Maglin's fire started here? I bet we can. Yes, we can. Well, I do not have a lot of tinder, so we're going to have to get some tinder going on. I had a 98 Dodge Dakota that had a check engine light on a few months after I bought it. Used for 70,000 miles, and I drove for another 100,000 and sold the truck in 2011. Well, the problem with the limp mode thing, BK, is the car will not accelerate. It will not let you get past 2,000 RPM. So basically, you cannot drive the car. The car does not drive correctly once limp mode is engaged, which really which really just freaking sucks. Yeah, it's not like it's not like the check engine light's just on. That I'd be fine with. But the check engine light came, the limp mode got engaged because I think it got a little too low on oil again, which is surprising. It's bothering me that it gets low on oil that quickly. I need to talk to him about that. There has to be something else going on. It can't just be burning oil. I've never had a car burn off oil that fast. I mean, it just had a full oil change less than 5 months ago. And it's all, I mean, unless it just does. I mean, but, I've got to go and, get that checked out this afternoon. Hey, Face, how you doing? I'm good. We're good, except for my damn car being a butt. But, you know, what can you do? Some days are like that. There's some birch over here, I think. Yeah, there's some birch in that stand of trees over there. Grab these sticks here. And then we'll go check that out real quick. Hopefully there's no wolves around here. And if there are, we'll stave them off anyway. Because that's what we do. At least we got decent weather and it's not too cold. Yep, yeah, I checked all the fluids. The oil was just a little bit low, so. Oh, just my oil got low enough in my vehicle that the limp mode got engaged and I can't get it disengaged. I tried, you know, leaving the car and then turning it on, you know, turning it back on. I got home, I limped it home, and then I tried, you know, getting the battery detached so I could, and let it sit so that it kind of would reset itself. I basically at this point need to take it into the mechanic and have them reset the limp mode sensor or the limp mode, whatever it's called. Which absolutely just, I never want to buy another car that has a limp mode on it ever again. It's at least one that you can't reset yourself, which probably doesn't exist because they make it that way nowadays. Yeah, it's basically just it won't go above 2,000 RPM. It won't go above 2,000 RPM. It drives just fine, but you can't get above 2,000 RPM. So going up any sort of hill is almost impossible. And you know, and it doesn't accelerate real quick either. Oh, I disconnected the battery all night. I tried it where I just disconnected the battery and then, you know, let it sit for a few minutes, and then connected it again and tried to see if it worked. And then I was like, well, I'm going to bed, so I might as well just leave it off all night long and see if that fixes it. And went out this morning and nope, did not work. So yeah, let's see if the body's back here. Yep, there's our key. That guy will have our key on us. Yeah, you just can't reset. Yeah, you just can't reset it yourself, is what I've discovered, which kind of sucks. Hey, excuse me. Excuse me, Mr. Wolfie. Nobody asked you. Nobody asked you to come by. Yeah, it's just one of those things. It's just in safe mode. It runs. I mean, it's running. That's not the problem. It just, there's no acceleration. I just wish I got. I mean, and the funny thing is, I've been specifically keeping oil in the car for just such a situation because that's what the mechanic suggested I do. Because I guess the Kia Souls run through their oil a lot quicker than most cars. And so he was like, oh, just keep a couple quarts in, and then, you know, if it does get low, you can fill it up. I didn't realize that it would get low in 5 months to a point where the limp mode would turn back on. And, yeah. If you change your Steam settings and turn off your computer, settings will still be changed, right? Some things, same thing with disconnecting the battery. Yeah, that's true. Ooh, we got Storm Lantern finally. Nice. Another pot. That is true. But oh well. Yeah, I just need to leave it new after I get done with the Long Dark. I'm just gonna have to take off for a little bit. Go try to get it figured out because I got to get my car going again. So yeah, I mean, I'm hoping that the shop can at least maybe get me in today. At least take a look at it. So we'll see what happens. Let's just drop that here. Good morning, Mike. How you doing? What I don't want on my car list, yeah. Definitely do not want that on your car. Yeah, once you're in limp mode, you're screwed.
This gear's starting to slow me down.
Well, I mean, I was looking online and it said sometimes with limp mode, you can basically, you know, as long as you've checked your fluids, there's nothing else wrong with the car, which I checked my fluids. My oil was a teeny bit low. It was only like a quart low, though. So I checked my fluids, and you know, everything else seemed fine, and it runs just fine. So, you know, it was probably my fluid. I mean, that's what set it off back in. That's what did it back in June. Back in June, I had a very similar problem where the limp mode got engaged because my oil went low. Because I guess it's all a enclosed system or whatever, so your passengers don't like to push the car up hills. I know, exactly. How rude of them. How rude. Hey, guess what? We found a ski jacket, which is awesome because I've been looking for a ski jacket. Found some more trail boots too. Actually, those ones are better than the ones I'm wearing. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. Yeah. Oh, I'm still alive. The saying, all it has on the dashboard is the little engine lights just flashing. It's the engine light's not on. It's just doing the little flashing thing. Which I was told by the mechanic that if the engine light is a solid color, that's really bad news. If the engine light's just flashing, the mechanic said that just means that it's in limp mode and that you just, you know, it won't go above 2,000 RPM. Hey, Big L, how you doing though, buddy? Well, we're gonna get off my problems because I just want to stream today. I just want to stream this morning and chill out. So let's see. Everything else is in good shape. We now have a nice ski jacket. We're at 19 degrees. Whoa, and we got mending too. We're at 19 degrees warmth bonus now. That's pretty awesome. Rip that torch apart. You need an engine reader to get the codes. Yeah, that's sort of the trap they trap us in these days. Is they go, oh, you can have a car, but oh, you'll need an engine reader to read that. You need an engine. It's all a big scam by car companies. By car companies and mechanics. That's what it is. I'm convinced. It's just a big scam by all of them. They're like, oh, well, we don't want you to be able to actually work on your car. We don't want you to be able to figure it out. we want you to have to come in and pay us hundreds of dollars to hook it up to a computer and reset it. Yeah. Makes me regret it, but you can buy a code reader. Yeah, but code readers are like, they're not cheap either, so. It cuts down on my unlawful detainment hobby. Exactly. How am I supposed to unlawfully detain people if my car doesn't work? You own a code reader, but you're in Kentucky. Well, I wish I could fly you out and have you take a look at it. I think at this point it will probably be cheaper for me just to have them come out and you know, basically limp it in and have them deal with it. The run, though, is going good. It's really quick, and they charge a lot just to reset it. Well, yeah, but they had to buy the code. I understand they had to buy the code reader, so, you know, I get that. I'm not, you know, I'm not saying it's not worth, you know, them having to do it, but it kind of sucks. You know, back in my day, when our oil was low, we just put a little bit more oil in the car and we could just keep on going. It didn't stop you from, like, being able to do anything with your vehicle. Okay, so we need to drop a little bit of weight. We're at 41 kilos right now. I need to drop these pies outside. I'm gonna drop these pies right out here. There we go. Yeah, I'm sure it'll all work out. It'll all work out just fine. It just kind of makes me sad. Because I thought, oh, well, I got it squared away. I know what's wrong with it. I'll carry oil around with me since they told me to. And when it gets a little low on oil, I'll just put some more oil in there. I was assuming that I'd get some, you know, some indication. I didn't think I had to check it every day for oil, but I guess I need to check it every day for oil. Every day I need to go out and check and make sure it's got enough oil in it. Because it seems like that is a problem. Yeah, see the heat gauge the heat gauge has never moved. The heat gauge is always like right below the mid-range. I mean, so there's no indication on that part. The heat gauge has been pretty consistent the entire time. All right. I will start a long run when the new update comes out. There you go, Mega. That's a good way to go. So we're gonna get a little rest here. We're gonna get a little rest, and then we're gonna try to head down into the canyon, down into Milton Basin. Okay, that sounds absolutely horrifying out there. That does not sound very nice at all. You know what? Let's cook up some food. I do have quite a few carrots and potatoes in here, which is nice. I'm worrying I'm worrying about it as well. Yeah, see, that's the funny thing, BK. There's no spot of oil on my driveway. There's no spots of oil on my driveway, so I'm just really curious what the heck's going on. Hinterland's never really been a fan of long runs. No. Yeah, I mean, if you can plant carrots and potatoes, that'd be kind of cool. You'd have to have them like on in a greenhouse inside. That would be kind of neat. Hey, fire starting 3. That's nice. Toxic carrots from the far territory. That would be bad. Alright, is there anything else I need to do? Oh, I can put these out. And get this tomato soup cooked up. And I'm gonna cook the peaches up too, because I don't care. Peaches are gonna get cooked up too. Doesn't bother me in the least bit. I'm never gonna make peach pies. Yum yum. All right. I'm just gonna toss the cans in here because I don't need them. Do they have some sort of way to have vitamin C late game? I'm hoping they do. I mean, I think it'd be kind of silly if they didn't.
Might have to drop some gear.
But you never know. I mean, they just may be like, well, we're gonna make all runs end at day 500. I mean, there's a 500-day achievement, so they have to give us some way to live day 500, right? Let's make some porridges up. Maybe vitamin bottles, yeah. Vitamin bottles would probably work. Yes, hit that thumbs up button, boys and girls. Boost us in the algorithm. I don't even know how the algorithm works these days. Speaking of vitamins that you need to take, because I'm old. Gotta get my vitamins in for the day. Yum. Yum. Like 2 more porridges. You're 46, yeah, well, I'm 53, so I'm feeling old. Hey, we got cooking 4, look at that. That's nice. Do we have any cheese? Woo! Jagar with a 46th month. Grand Lass 54. You got a year on me, Grand Lass. Thank you for that 46 months there. Thank you for that 46 months, buddy. I really do appreciate that very much.
Yay, Carl just resubscribed for 46 months.
I just started taking vitamins because my doctor recommended I start taking some sort of multivitamin thing. So I was like, okay, whatever. I don't care.
All this gear is slowing me down.
Get some water in us. And then, yeah, while we're standing here, we got this unpurified water, but guess what? We have water purifying tablets on us, so let's just purify that water too. Nah, just some stuff for my joints as well as just like a multivitamin. No medicines. It's just gummy multivitamins. Nothing fancy. Just supposed to help supplement, you know, natural loss of stuff with age. Blood pressure and all that's fine. That's all fine and dandy. Oh wow, I have 12 liters of water on me. I did not realize I had 12 liters of water. Yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Nothing like that, face. It's more preventative maintenance, I guess. Hey Kenneth, how you doing, buddy? hello, Kenneth. Getting a little blind. Yep, that all happened. It all comes and gets us one way or the other in the end. Father time is a real pain in the ass. All right, let's eat some porridge. Got these porridges here that I made them specifically so I could eat them down, so why not? There we go. But yeah, I'm getting blind too. I gotta go. I actually need to go in and get a new prescription here pretty quick. Do I want to take these? I think I want to take these with me. It's going to put me a little overweight. But we can go up to 38 kilos because we're going to be taking our meat pies. Leave that water here. Getting old is not for the faint of heart. No, it's not. There we go. See, now we can go. We use the applied thing. We build a fire. Can we do a Maglin's fire out here? Yes, we can. Do I have any? I have no sticks on me though whatsoever. Let's make a stick real quick.
The verse can stop
let's
me.
get a stick, baby. Crappy torch. You're now a stick. Thank you, Professor W Game, for the follow there. Yeah, Meglins, and we don't have to use Tinder anymore. Nice. Oh, it's fabulous. Hello to Germany. All is good. All is good on the Western Front.
Come on.
Welcome on in, buddy. Yeah, we're on day 22-ish, 23. I am gonna drop the Tinder. I don't need Tinder anymore, ladies. I found my one and only. It's the long dark. And no one can take that from me. Let's just poop out the Tinder over here. There we go. Grab these meaty pies. Yum, yum. Get my rose hips. But hi, Grand Lads. I take it you're back. How you doing, buddy? I hope your day is going well, my man. Really, Mr. Wolf? Am I from Canada? No, I'm a little bit south of Canada. Ooh, there's a rope over here.
I'm gonna have to leave some.
That's interesting. There's a rope there. I don't think I've ever seen a rope there. Been a while. Decided to stop by while in pain from wisdom tooth recovery. Hope everyone is well. I hope your wisdom tooth pain goes away. And you feel better soon. Is this a challenge or something? So this isn't really so much a challenge, Professor, as we've just set some conditions for it. We get very, very low health regen on this challenge. We get no health regen from sleeping at all. We get no health regen from birch bark teas because we just turned them off. So it is a custom interloper file, and we only get low health regen from like having all of our stats in the white and not having any red. Jesus criminy. Not having any red statistics. It's been interesting because the thing we found out really early is that once we lose health, it's really hard to get health back. Once we lose the health, it's really hard to get back because we went down to it took us 16 days to get back to decent health on this run. Because we lost a lot of health in the first week or so running around Hush River Valley, and it took us a while to get back because we don't get it back very quick. Now I am maintaining better now than I was before. We're still a little bit overweight. Let's drop a stick. There we go. Okay. I could probably throw in my torch too, but sort of like just carry my torch down. So it's not quite no one gets out alive, but it's a little bit harder than regular Interloper. It's sort of that middle ground between the two, where I don't have a massive amount of health regen, but I'm not completely out of, you know, the only thing I can really use is the stems and any pies that I can make. I'm just gonna grab these and put them in the cave. Will is clenching that torch in his buttocks.
I need to drop something.
In his booty cheeks. 3847, so we do need to drop one of those. I like all my other stuff. I don't want to drop it all. Fuel's the first thing I can drop that makes sense, so let's go. And the moose should be down here. The moose should be down in this zone. Of course, we'll probably see him now since we have no way of doing anything to him. Of course, he'll be down here. Now we can start picking stuff up again, because we have no more ropes to climb. We do get to visit Secret Cave, which I'm excited about. Yeah, there's the moose marks there. Excuse me, there's no moose here
guys.
right now.
That's a moose right there.
That is a moose right there. So these are moose marks. If you ever are wondering if there's a moose around the area, if you see these marks here on a tree, that means the moose is somewhere in the area.
Something's gotta go.
Nothing's gotta go, buddy. Your attitude's gotta go, my friend. I had a massive moose fail. First time in 3 years. Broken ribs. Ouch. Yeah, Nuka. The broken ribs are no joke. They last for quite a while. And they hurt. You gotta get all that medicine going on. Then you gotta rest for 100+ hours. It is no joke at all. Technically, it means if he's gonna spawn in the zone, it'll be there. Yes. He doesn't. He's not always there. He's not always up. He's not like the bears and the wolves, where pretty much the bear, if he's up, he's up. You know, and the wolves, if they're up, they're up, unless you've killed them or there's a blizzard. The moose kind of randomly appears and disappears whenever he feels like it. Milton Basin is great, Stooley. I absolutely adore the Milton Basin. It's one of my favorite areas to just come and kind of chill out. I'm wanting a break from life. But how you doing, Stooley? Hope you're doing good, my friend. If they ever fix Mystery Lake, because sometimes he could be in... Did they ever fix it? No. You get in Mystery Lake is... Now, moose marks do not always... There are moose that do not make moose marks. Like the moose in Coastal Highway is always... He'll always spawn by the garage, and there's no moose marks there for him. The moose in... Mystery Lake, as BK just talked about, the moose in Mystery Lake, he can spawn at the Carter Hydro Dam, where there will be moose marks. He can also spawn at the hut by the unnamed pond, where there will also be moose marks. And then the third spawn point is right in front of Trapper's Cabin, where there's no moose marks, and there is a possibility that he'll spawn there, even if he's supposed to spawn at one of the other spots. In fact, he can spawn in front of the cabin at any given time. Even if the other spots are technically where he's supposed to spawn. And he'll still spawn at those other spots as well, if those are marked. So the moose in Mystery Lake is kind of an oddball, because he has multiple locations he can be.
Can't feel my hands.
Now, the moose in Desolation Point, he doesn't really make marks either, but he spawns on the bridge. Pleasant Valley moose is nice, though. He spawns either at Pensive Pond or over at the Birch Forest. Although both of those are kind of out of the way spawn points, so it makes it kind of hard to to do stuff with them. All right, we're gonna go through Secret Cave. Hello, Secret Tree. How you doing? Secret Tree, Secret Tree, Secret Tree. Woo! Look at us. We are. Will is immaterial. I'm gonna drop the eyes here for the moment. Yeah, at least at Pensive you have the fishing hut. That is true. He won't last very long, but at least we can do it. Oh, shush-a-bye, Mr. Wolf. Nobody likes you. Nobody likes you, Mr. Wolf. You're just you're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. Really? At least our friend can come back for a little while. While we get warmed up. There we go. Stickman's back. Hey buddy, how's it going? He's gonna keep everything in our cave nice and protected for us. Alright, I'm gonna drop these down. I knew there was something else I needed to drop in here. Really? Okay, fine. I'm just gonna leave the torch on the ground for right now. It's bothering me. It's bothering me. Mrs. Honeypot, hello, hello. How are you doing today? Well, I hope. Hope life is going good for you. And things and stuff. Alright. Okie dokie. Let's eat one of our elegant porridges. It's very elegant. The porridge is very good. Another piece of coal right there. I should probably just get a fire started real quick. Let's just do that. Black and White Kitty says hi. Hi, Black and White Kitty. See where we're warm and cold here. There's the cold, there's the warm. Okay. Put a fire right here. No chance of the mag lens, so we'll just go with the stick. We'll hide a black and white. If Pip were making Stickman, he would add a cattail head and 2 stones to the lower torso. He probably would. He probably would, Stewie. That would be Doppelgamer for us.
Turned out pretty well.
He would definitely do that. Oh, he already did that. I see. All right, let's maybe make a stick dog. We could maybe do that. Actually, I think I have a couple of teas that I can heat up already. I've got all these coffees. I'm curious to try to heat up. I'm curious to try to heat up these coffees. Oh, hold on a second. I didn't want to do that. I just want to drop them. There's one coffee in this bunch that I did not cook myself. So I want to see if I can get that one. Because one of them will give me a cooking skill up. If you don't cook a tea or a coffee, if you find a tea or coffee, it will give you a skill up when you cook it. We need the return of Dead Man. Yeah, I don't do Dead Man, so no, I just that's not my bag. This is about as close as I'll probably ever get to Dead Man, Cal. There was a skill up right there. We got our skill up. We got our skill up. Perfect. Get a little heat up there. All right. But yeah, I don't really go for the Dead Man thing. For me it's just not any fun. I just don't find any joy in it at all, so. Health regen is only during waking time when all 4 of my stats are not depleted and I have no red conditions on me at all. And I have no red conditions. I can't have any red conditions on me. So if I have anything in the red, I won't get health back either, whether that be a sprain or anything like that. Well, I mean, just look at our stats for the first like few days. We started out okay, but then we dropped down to like 74%, and then we were just fighting for the next like what 6-7 days just to get back to. We finally got on day 16, got back to 105, and now we've been able to maintain pretty good. But you notice where we've been. We've been in Milton for almost the entire time. We've had no real, we've been inside houses. We've had no real inclement weather effects or anything like that we had to fight. So we've been able to maintain our health a lot better. Now that we're, going to start traveling around again, that's going to change a little bit. That's going to change just a teeny tiny bit. I was raised by a Scotswoman, so I know it well from haggis, neeps, and tatties. Brownish yellow ones are rutabagas, and small white and purple ones are turnip. But yeah, it's we're just it's sort of what I wanted to do because I don't like a no-win situation, but I like a good challenge, and this one makes me maybe this will start preparing me to do a Dead Man or no one gets out alive run, because this is good training for it. I mean, seriously, the 50 days per zone challenge was really taught me to survive with very little stuff, very little supplies, because I didn't have any bedroll till day 100. I didn't do a forge run till after day 200. So it really made me have to think outside the box to live. Do stems work? Yes, stems still work and pies work, but the birch bark is turned off, so we can't even make birch bark tea at all. Birch bark is basically tinder at this point. And health regen while we're sleeping is turned off as well. So we get nothing back when we sleep at all. Yeah, and the pie won't help till I get cooking 5. That's true. The pie is something we can use, but like BK said, we have to have cooking 5 just to be able to make it. So. Really? 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 I just want that one stick. I'm gonna get that damn stick. Goodness. At least we're warm outside right now. Our clothing's actually keeping us pretty warm. We only have rabbit skin gloves. We don't really have any skin clothing other than our skin gloves. So it's pretty nice that. Well, I guess we did make the improvised insulation, so we do have that. And we have the improvised bedroll too, which is nice. Yeah. I put up the dev. I just put up the little dev diary reaction. It's only like 11 minutes long. I figured I'd clip it out for anybody who missed it because we did that yesterday morning at about. We did that at what, about 8:30ish yesterday morning. So I figured it'd be nice for anybody. Oh, there's the Polaroid. Yeah, that's neither here nor there right now. So I put that up there for anybody who, you know, would have missed it, and that way they can catch it. They can catch it without having to go through the whole video. Are we doing escape this specific dev diary later today? After I get back from the mechanic, yeah. Yep. Well, when we do escape the Pacific later this afternoon, I'll be going over that. I'm assuming at this point I won't be getting my car back today. Even if I can get it in, I need to. What I'm going to be doing is at noon, I'm going to take a little break. I need to get a hold of the mechanic, see if I can even get my car in to have them reset the the thing. I don't even know if they can take my car today. They don't open till 10, so so I gotta go get that figured out. My car got put into limp mode again last night. My car went limp. Don't you hate it when your car goes limp and your medications aren't working for it? Nah, it went into limp mode again last night. It got a little low on oil, and it decided, oh, I'm gonna limp mode. I mean, at least this time I was in town, so you know, I could just push it home. Have you tried putting Viagra in the tank? I wish I could. I wish I could just reset my computer in my car myself, or maybe just rip it out. Oh, hey, the moose is up over there. I see him between the trees. The moose is coming up right. Yeah, there he is. He's way over there. You can barely see him. You know what? Let's go visit Secret Tree. Secret Tree misses us. Secret Tree. Ooh ha ha. Secret Tree. Secret Tree. Oh, of course the moose is up. He's always up when I'm not available to take him. Alright, got a little more water. Use up our porridges here. I need an early 80s car. Unfortunately, you can't drive lift with an early 80s car. Yeah, moose exists when you don't have a bow, exactly. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, the lift, your car has to be less than 10 years old. Or 10 years, has to be 10 years old or less. Gonna take a little off the top, stick man. Don't worry about it. We're just giving. You're gonna have like a little faux hawk. He has a little faux hawk. Yeah, I know what's wrong, and hopefully it won't cost an arm and a leg. They just have to reset a sensor. Yeah. I need to do lift, but my car is limp. That is true. I need to do lift, and my car is limp. Makes me sad. Makes me sad, man. I should drop those. That would have been nice to drop. Yeah. Stickman, you're a wand. You're a wizard. You're a wizard, Mr. Stickman. With your weird little hair. Does my car have a name? No. I never name my cars. I never name my cars. You know, car troubles are car troubles. It is what it is. Maybe I should call it Biscuit. Oh, I'm called it. I called it many names last night. Most of them started with piece of. I don't know what those names were, but they pretty much all started with piece of. Oh, of course this doesn't have enough oats in it. I hate that. That is so frustrating. Look, it has 0.09. They need to fix that. That is just so annoying. Here, buddy, you can have some oats in your other hand, okay? So freaking annoying. But yeah, so I gotta take a short break this afternoon, go get my car all squared away. It's not a big deal. Yeah, well, all of them are like that Nuka Goblin. None of them have the full amount inside of it, which just is really sucky. I'm sorry, Stickman, you're coming down, buddy. I need your stuff.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
I love you, buddy. Your smile is the last to go. Your smile will always be with me. Yep, vehicle gives you freedom. It does indeed. Yeah, I've ran into that with the oats a bunch. Ty Leo with the 12-month membership over on the YouTube side. Thank you for the 12 months. Oh my goodness. 12 freaking months. That's crazy. Crazy, crazy. All right, we still have everything we need. I can prepare those up. Okay, I can prepare those up too. We got 52 minutes left. Let's go ahead and do a rose hip. Prepare a mushroom. Woo! And Tylea with 43 months on the Twitch side. Kitty's being extra lovely. She wants chicken too. Of course they want food. That's always when they're extra lovely.
Resubscribed for 43 months.
Thank you, Tylea, and go check out, and please do go check out Tylea. Last playing some Valheim.
It's done.
Valheim.
Power in the verse can stop me.
Not purple no more.
And thank you for the follow there, Perdon. Perdon?
Okay.
There's only one.
Your name is a mystery to me, but thank you for the follow. I appreciate that very, 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 very much. Yeah. Ooh. Excuse me. Let's eat a couple of those. I don't really want to put any more fuel on this fire. Eat that and that. Drink some water. I'm hoping we can just last through the morning. Let's take a torch. I'm just hoping it doesn't get too cold in here. 37 kilos, which is good. We can rest for a little bit. bright early dawn.
Looks like I made it through another night.
Yeah, we ain't going out here without a torch lit. That's for damn sure. There's a wolf right over here somewhere. There's wolves up in them there hills. And I do not want to face them without a torch lit. I've got enough rocks, I'm pretty sure. Oh, now we discover the Milton Basin. Okay. Interesting. Oh, and the moose is right there, of course. I was like, oh, well, let's go get some cattails. Oh, no, the moose is right over there. Never mind. Oh, he's froze. He's doing a freeze frame. The moose is doing a freeze frame. Freeze frame. Just freeze. See, we freed him. We freed the moose. We made it so the moose could move around again. We went run wild and run free, Mr. Moose. You're free from all your constraints. I hated seeing the moose in that position. Am I right in thinking wolves are a bit more naughty these days in game? They aren't more naughty. Hey, how's it going? Lightning Cloud Draws over on the YouTube side says Moose Friend. They aren't more naughty. They just, you know, I'm carrying around stinky meats, and yeah, I did really want the cattails. I'm carrying around some stinky meats, and that always makes them come over to you. They are very attracted to the stinky meaties. You always got to keep an eye out whenever you have the meat stuff on you. The meat pies are what they really like. Any sort of pie that has a meat filling, they will flock to be your friend when you have those pies on you. And you don't want them to be your friend, really. A lot more corner wolves. We're just gonna get this fire going because I don't care. All right. Throw one piece of coal on there. Let's get the meat real quick. Oh,
that's
geez.
a moose, guys.
That's a moose, guys. There's lots of moose stomping going on. What do you want to bet that by the time we get back here, that moose will be gone? 21 and 45. Oh, it's gonna take us. Oh, because it's not done yet. Okay, let's take that off. 43. We can do that. We can do the hide. Yeah, only one arrow down. Well, we do have pretty decent clothing on, so there is that. Our clothing definitely helps. 22. We could take a gut for that. Check the fire time. Got 21 minutes left on the fire right now. Well, that's a lot. That's a lot of stuff. Let's add a few more sticks. Get that other gut. Grab a couple torches out of it. We don't want to waste our fire. Let's go. Actually, did any more feathers drop when we did that? Yes, they did. Nice. Sometimes when you harvest an animal, if you pick up the feathers before you harvest one of these corpses, other feathers will sometimes spawn as you harvest the corpse. So once you've harvested him, you can then get more feathers from him, basically. It kind of doubles up your feather possibilities, which is kind of nice. Hello, Mr. Deer. You just posted. Oh, is it a picture of food? I'm not gonna go look at it because I'll be starving afterwards. I had a little bit of food this morning, but I don't want to be too hungry. And you always make me hungry, Mrs. Honeypot. Your food does. We are in the Milton Basin right now. We are heading to Forlorn Muskeg. Forlorn Muskeg is over that direction in front of us, and that's where we're heading. But we're kind of doing a circuit of the zone right now and finding everything we want to find. We're climbing every mountain. Am I okay? Why would I not be okay? Some days I'm okay. Other days I'm not. Well, I'm never okay. Let's just put it that way. I'm never actually okay. Fir and a cedar and a piece of coal. Nice. Nice. There we go. Let's get that and that. Got more cattails over here. Let's grab those real quick. I'm a little quieter than usual. Oh, I know. I don't know. Maybe I have my volume turned down. I don't know. I'm not as excitable today. Well, I'm kind of down because of my whole car thing. I mean, that kind of bums me out. And I'm a little tired. I had bad dreams last night. My best friend, she went in for a pretty major surgery on Thursday. So I've been kind of concerned about her, which is probably not helping my sleep and stuff.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
And that combined with having dreams of her passing last night didn't help at all, so of course, first thing I did this morning was text her and made sure she was okay. So yeah, it was a pretty rough night. Yeah. So if that may be why I'm a little quieter this morning. She's doing fine though. She's actually feeling better today. So she just got back to me just a few minutes ago. So she's doing okay though. Yeah, but everything's going well for her so far, you know. I haven't got a chance to go over and see her yet, but hopefully she'll be up to having guests or, you know, visitors soon. She's just feeling really bad right now, so she's not really in the mood to have people. You know how it is when you're not feeling the best. You're usually not in the mood to have people hanging around. So. A rifle cleaning kit. You know it's a custom interloper when you can loot a rifle cleaning kit. But yeah, I'm probably gonna go over this next week sometime and see her. I'll probably just do it after I get done with lift driving. So.
That's done.
Oh, Stickman is gone. We did away with him. We did away with Stickman. We were like, Stickman, no more. Stickman, no more. Faces, how you doing, buddy? Drinking down some teas to get our... I'm actually gonna drop that one. There we go. Let's go break this thing down if we can. There's usually stuff underneath it. Okay, it's just a fire log. Just a fire log and a can of accelerant. Damn, I was hoping for something more. Hoping for something more, but no. Hello, little bunny rabbits. Would you like to come play with me? Look at all that stuff we have. Holy crud. You know, let's eat a rabbit pie. See, the problem is we sort of have to eat these pies quickly because, unfortunately, if we wait too long, they're going to go bad on us and then they're just going to give us food poisoning. All right, let's go. Oh, are we that heavy now? Oh, we are that heavy now. It's that damn fire log. Like, what is weighing me down? Oh, it's the damn fire log we picked up. Yeah, I was trying to figure it out there, J-Car. I was like, I was fine like 2 minutes ago. 10 seconds ago, I was just fine. And then, oh, okay. Yes, I was gonna suggest you take the rest of the day when you go to sort the car out. Yeah, well, I'm gonna go try to sort the car out. I wanna stream some Escape the Pacific today, though. So if I can get the car sorted out at a medium, at a medium pace, I'm going to come back and get some Escape the Pacific going. Because I do want to do that this afternoon. But a lot of that just depends on whether we can get the car I can get the car figured out. And then, of course, I'm going to pick up sticks now because I'm like, ooh, I can carry extra stuff now. Let's pick up some sticks. Yeah, there we go. The nice thing is, once we get to the cave up here, we're going to drop the deer hide and the guts to cure at the cave, because we are going to be making the rounds back up to here, because we already have a deer hide and some guts and stuff drying in. Oh, Jesus Christ. Duke with the dance. We have some deer hides and guts and rabbit hides already curing at the Milton grandmother's house. Thank you so much for the dancity poo there. So we will be coming back to Milton before we do anything else. And then I have a decision to make if I want to go to Forsaken Airfield after that, which means going through Broken Railroad, or if I want to head over to Mystery Lake and go out Pleasant Valley, Timberwolf Mountain, and get the technical backpack in Ash Canyon. It all depends on what we figure out we want to do. I don't see a moose up here. Could be a good thing. Oh, is that the moose? Did I hear a moose? No, I didn't hear a moose. Hey, over on YouTube, Janelle says hi. Hi, Janelle. How you doing? You don't get the stim here any longer. I don't know where the stim in Forlorn Muskeg is anymore, to be honest. If you're playing on regular difficulty and you can use birch bark, this place up here has a ton of birch bark to make birch bark teas with. But hi, Janelle. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing well and having a great day. Is this the area with the boat? No, that's Bleak. I think you're thinking of Bleak Inlet. Bleak Inlet has all the boats and stuff in it. Or are you thinking... Oh, are you thinking Desolation Point, which has the boat like in the ice that you go into? Might be Desolation Point. Ashy B, how you doing? Tanny Gaming, how you doing? Let's drop that. Both of those there. Yeah, the ship you get in, yeah, that's in Desolation Point. All right, I'm just gonna put the torch out. We'll light something up on the other end. Let's sort our stuff out here though. We'll leave ourselves a little bit of fuel here. I'm okay, not as anxious. Thank God I slept as well. It helped. Oh, that's great. I'm glad you got some good sleep, Tanny. I'm glad you got some good sleep there. It always sucks when you don't. Which I know all too well because I didn't get good sleep at all last night. So, okay, so we got 4 of those. I can eat another pie, which helps a little bit. We do have 107 matches now, which is nice. I got this meat. You know what? Do I want to take the meat with me? Yeah, sure, why not? It gives me extra food for the forge. Oh, the pies lose condition super quick, J-Car. Now, so far, I haven't got poisoned by, you know, food poisoning from the pies. But that could happen. Not doing so good here. Our new puppy passed from... Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Ashy. That sucks. Sad days indeed. Okay, so there's no deer down here this time. Because we're tired, buddy. Because you're a wee bit on the tired side. I'm sure sorry to hear that, Ashy. Is 4 months old. Oh. And I'm sorry to be the ignorant one, but what is parvo? I don't know what that is. It's a very bad virus. Oh shoot. Yeah, I don't. Is that something that dogs are kind of susceptible to then? Is it like a virus that really affects dogs? I personally have never owned a dog myself. We had dogs in the family, but I've never actually owned a dog myself, so. Just dogs, okay. Oh, well, I'm so sorry about that, Ashy. That's really sad. It always hurts to lose an animal, but you know, most of the time when you do lose one, you've had the animal for most of its life, and so you know, you have all those memories to look back on and everything, and unfortunately you don't even get that. So I feel really bad for you. That's very sad. Used to binge watch animal rescues for a while, and I know it's because all vets look for parvo first. Oh, okay. Yes, it's hard to lose one no matter what, but especially a new one that you've never really had a chance to like live with, you know, live their life with them, you know. Well, hopefully you'll find another little fur baby soon and be able to provide it with a wonderful home as well. Wow, we are super duper tired, aren't we? The nice thing is we don't get any health back for sleeping, so it's like, okay, if we sleep, we sleep. Not a big deal. Think there's a parvo vaccine. Oh, okay. Actually, you know what? Let's go outside and drop our meat off. We're just gonna kind of rest in this cave for the night. We got a few hours till nighttime, so we'll sleep for a couple hours, then we'll do some activities, and we can sleep through the night, so. We are very heavy, though, right now, so we're gonna have to figure that out. We'd started the shots, but it wasn't finished yet. Oh, shoot. All right, let's get a couple hours sleep. Because if we go, we can't go without. We can't run on no sleep like you could like in a regular run, because we'll start losing health. Because one of our stats will basically be depleted, and once any of our stats are depleted, we start losing health, and we don't want to do that. Okay, we got the cured gut there. I'm gonna drop that. So that will fill out of those. I don't want to lose my jerry can. I want to hang on to that jerry can with my life. Hey, Scotty Booms, how you doing? I got so desperate for a moose, I went to Bleak Inlet for 100 blind ones, still no cigar. Oh man. Hey, we just saw a moose over in Milton, the Milton Basin. I'll call him up and have him come join you. Okay, we got no duplicate clothing right now. We have this candy bar, and we actually have some cattails now, which is good. And then if we eat one of those pies, we should be semi-okay. Oh, we have a lot of sticks on us now. That's good. I'm going to drop a bunch of sticks here. That'll be for our return journey. I'm even going to drop a little bit of coal. It's like 3 of them. And I think I'll drop the reclaimed wood, too. There we go. That gives us some fuel for our way back, and it lightens our load quite a bit. So we aren't working on that as much. Okay. Let's see. Do we have some? Yes, we have some mushrooms to prepare, and we got some rose hips to prepare as well. Let's do it. Yeah, I wish I could send my moose over to you. I wish I could. If I could, I would.
My eyes.
If I close my eyes forever. I'm gonna sleep 9 hours. That way we don't run out of stuff. Yeah. So the shop opens in about 30 minutes. I'll just call them at noon. Once we get done at noon, I'm gonna take a short break, see if I can get my car in or not. I guess that'll determine how today's gonna go. I guess I don't want to eat too much of this. I want to eat my meats that are out there. What time of day is it? Okay, it's still early, so let's just pass some time. Gonna lurk and play some Long Dark? Well, lurk and play some Long Dark. That's a good way to go. That is actually a grand way to go. All right, let's drink down a couple of heavy teas. Don't have many of them left, but that's okay. Okay. Tried to get the moose the other day and he got me instead. They have that nasty habit of doing that. Got a nasty habit of doing that on you. See if we can eat all these down. What condition is this meat pie in? 34%. Wow. Oh, there's burdock root over here. Let's go grab that. Look at that. One arrow down streamer temp. Might as well get the burdock roots while we're here. It's one of the harder resources to come by. There's quite a few of them out there. Just don't use them. Don't prepare them up. Don't prepare them and make them into teas. Honestly, it's not worth it. There's enough of the mushrooms out there to give you as much tea as you want. Now, maybe in the future there'll be another use for the burdock root. Maybe vitamin C for the new scurvy affliction that we're supposed to be like encountering down the road. We'll have to wait and see. For now, it's great travel food. Well, that and I'm saving it, Scotty. I'm saving the burdock root for the prepper's pie. Because for every prepper's pie, you need two burdock root for it. So that's what I'm saving it for. I'm not even using it for anything other than that. I'm just stockpiling it, and I'm gonna make a bunch of prepper's pies. Okay, there's the wolf. I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. Hey, Gizlick, how you doing?
Codler just subscribed.
Gizlickadaw. Or Gizlicka. Okay, I don't know how to say your name, Giz, but how you doing? I hope you're having a great day. Oh shoot, where is he? He's right there. Okay. Hey, that's my pie. But thank you for the resub there. I do appreciate it. I'm horrible with screen names, and I apologize for that, but thank you for the resub. You're very, very kind, even though I butchered your name. Even though I butchered your name, thank you so much. Is there a body over here? Yes, there is. See how that one meat pie makes the wolves all come to the yard? One meat pie, that's all it takes. That's all it takes, is that one pie. Fuse. Sometimes there's stuff under those crates, but I don't have the warmth to warrant breaking them down. Is there a deer over here? If there is, I might just stop and make a fire and get the deer. There's burdock. Is that burdock root? Is that that's just a scrub brush? Never mind. I thought that was burdock root. I was gonna get all excited. Where are these guys? Oh, they're up there. Okay. Hey, there's a maple over here at least, so I guess that's something. Oh, there is a deer up here. Oh, and there's a little stash of stuff up here, too. What is this? What is all that there for? Jeez Louise. Give me little Christmas presents everywhere. Oh, Jesus Christ.
That did it.
Thank you for that there. I appreciate that. Hey, ID Swim, how you doing over on the YouTube side? Hope you're having a good day, my friend. Throw a piece of fur on there. What's a good fur? Who knows? Something. All right, let's get all the meat off. But thank you for that, bear. Thank you for the bear apocalypse there. I appreciate that. Get that hide off of there. Get the gut off. And we'll get the other gut. Might as well. Might as well just get it all. Okay. What do we have to drink? Not a whole lot. You know what we could do? How much water do I got? I don't have a ton of water on me. Actually, let's drop these here real quick. Drop all the guts. Let's just get a little bit of water going. I don't want a ton. It's like a liter. And let's go ahead and cook up a mushroom tea real quick. Do another rose hip and a mushroom. Drink that Reshi tea down. Drink some water down. There we go. And then we'll pick up our stuff and grab a torch and we'll get the frick out of here.
This pack is
Trying to wonder if the recipes tie into the scurvy affliction, possibly. I'm too full to eat right now. Okay, so we need to drop a couple sticks. Actually, you know what? Let's just drop our lowest torch. There we go. Alright, let's try to get over to this cave. We can chill out there for a second. Drop this hide and guts inside of it. I can't pick anything up. I'm like at my max weight right now. I'm like, I want to pick up sticks. Look at all these sticks. God dang it. Dang nabbit, Mr. Sticks. Am I playing the game with a gamepad? No. Just mouse and keyboard. Moose and the keyboard are my jam. But yeah, some of the recipes may be tied to scurvy affliction. I don't know, Kenneth. I don't know how they're going to implement it. I mean, maybe they'll give us a new mystery harvestable that we can work with. But yeah, Giz, I'm just playing with mouse and keyboard. Although it's all set up for left-hander, so I don't use AWSD. Oh wow, I have never seen a body here with a hacksaw. That is quite an interesting find. That is interesting. There used to be a hacksaw that would spawn in this cave, but they moved it to a body attached to that tree. I'm already overweight, so I might as well pick up more stuff.
all this gear is slowing me down.
I know, Will. I know. That's very interesting that they tied that to that now. He chopped the tree and it fell on him. Yeah, I guess. All right, there's a couple more guts. There's another deer hide. Oh yeah, it used to be that the hacksaw could spawn inside this cave, and it would just be laying inside the cave. There was like no special place for it. It was just inside the cave, and now it looks like it can also spawn out in that area out there. So that's pretty cool, though. Okay, half energy. Do I want to continue on? We'll see. Hom, how you doing, buddy? How's it going, though? But yeah, Scotty, I've never got the hacksaw there before, but I've never looked for it there before either. That's the first time I've ever seen it in that spot, so... Yeah, I'm gonna use a little bit of coffee. Throw that fur on there, because it's heavy. I'm gonna get some coffee heated up. I have coffee on me, but I'm just gonna use some of the other coffee that I have that I haven't made yet. Let's see, I want to drop that, drop those. That way the coffee that I'm using is the coffee that is in the lowest condition. I'll leave the rest of this stuff here. And then grab some torches there. I'll try eating this pie. Okay, we do have the unburdened effect now. I'm not even going to worry about that. So did the pie eat all the way down? It did eat all the way down, okay. There we go. Grab some torches. We'll choke down some other coffees on the way over. Yeah, I'm kind of interested to see how the Lopers cope with the, how we cope with the scurvy affliction. That's going to be very, very interesting. Actually, do I have a bunch of rocks on me? I got 8 rocks on me, and I have this stupid... I had 8 rocks on me. We only need like 4. And I had that rifle clean, the gun cleaning kit, which, strangely enough, when you're playing a custom interloper, any custom interloper, no matter what you do, rifle cleaning kits now appear on those, which is just very strange. Very, very strange. Yeah, I have no decoys on me now, which is good. Wow, only 1 feather there. That's interesting. We'll have to grab that guy on the way back. I'm not going to do it right now. Because our stats are... I mean, our stats are good. But I want to keep going. I want to make it all the way to the forge tonight. We've got it. We've got enough fuel to make a good forge run right now. And we also have our stuff on us to make our... Oh, that's a bear. Oh, crap. Really? I don't know how we're gonna get out of this. He's got us trapped. He's got us trapped on a rock. Oh, God. Well, this is fun.
Turned out pretty well.
It did turn out pretty well. Hello, Mr. Bear. There you go. That's where you belong, Mr. Bear. You just go on over there for a little bit. Okay, you just go over there, buddy. That's where you belong. You go over there. Hey, Larry, how you doing? Atheenon lexicon of youth engaged. We've covered Riz and fire. We have to say the Riz rant was short posted yesterday slapped. Oh God, not. It was fire and it slapped. Is that an accurate statement? It slapped and it was fire. I agree with you there. Yeah, that was a little scary. Luckily, we had those rocks there that we kind of skitter on, and we could get on a side where he couldn't easily get to us, so that he was a little befuddled. I like a befuddled bear, where he's like, I don't know how to get to you. Whew. Yeah, I was holding my breath that whole time. So this here, if you can jump over to this card here, nothing can get you up here. There's a piece of coal there. Did I just get... Wait a second. Did I just get a... I got a straight up arrow shaft. I mean, that's rare, but it does happen. It's a rare thing to get, but it does occur. That's nice. Well, that'll help us out a little bit. Piece of metal. A book. A flare. Another book. A coal. And the scrawled message for the memento hint over there. Another hoodie and that. Huh. Oh, I'm so torn right now. I want to go, but at the same time, I'm like, it's going to be such a dangerous operation to cross that all. We're doing it. We're going. It's forge or nothing at this point. It's forge or bust, boys and girls. The bear's outside and the weather's changing. Oh, and the bear's, of course, going on my path. He's taking my path over to the forge. You little bastard. Is this the Aurora needed forge? No, this is not. This is the nice outdoor forge that you do not need an Aurora for at all. Which is really nice. This getting to the forge has been an adventure in and of itself. Good lord. Okay, it looks like he's heading... It looks like the bear might be heading back now. He might have turned around, which could be good for us. Just kind of got to skate over here to the side a little bit. Got to go around him instead. Yeah, he's heading back home, which is good. That's what you want to see. Not going the same direction as me. Unfortunately, there's a whole bunch of cattails over there, but we'll get those on the way back. When we have a bow and arrow and we can actually just hunt the bear and be like, yeah, get out of my way, dude. Oh, now he's coming back this way. Okay, well that's fine. We've made it past him, so first gauntlet has been overcome. Now we just got to go to Pride Rock here, and we'll be halfway there. Oh man! Save those cattails to munch on while skinning the bear. I'll save him so if he gets me, he can pick his teeth with the cattails while he eats me. Because that's usually what he does. He sits on me and picks his teeth with my torches and my sticks. That torch was about to die anyway, so time to get a new one. What's my weight right now? 46, so yeah, I'm gonna be overweight here in just a second. Yep. Might as well get as much sprint in as I can, because in 9 game minutes I'll be overweight. I will no longer have my unburdened going on. That's alright. We're close at this point, so. We're gonna need these cattails for the forge, though. That's the thing. Alright. Woo! Hey, how you doing, Nana? Hello, hello. I got caught up caught up in other streams. Ath has me addicted to the long dark. Oh, that's totally okay, Nana. We like you addicted to the long dark. That's a good comfy spot to be addicted to. Ooh, yeah, the weather's getting rough. The weather started getting rough. Our tiny ship was tossed. Our torch is gonna go out in a minute. Thank God I got a flare. I do have a lot of sticks on me, don't I? And I got that extra book. Okay, we're gonna drop some stuff under Kissing Rocks here. We're gonna drop a few things like the books and stuff so we can get underweight. I keep trying to leave the lake cabin place, but animals keep coming to die. They do that sometimes. It's like you got. It's almost sometimes, Nana. You just have to be like, okay, I'm not gonna kill anything else here. I'm just gonna go. Alright, so we're gonna drop that book. Drop all those. Puts us underweight. Let's go. Yeah, a bear trapped me for a little bit, like 10 minutes ago. I was totally trapped by a bear. The bear was like, "Hey, Atheenon, how you doing? You want to come and play with me today?" And I'm like, "No." Drink down another coffee. Get a little energy back. I saw the ducky hugs there. I'm sorry, Duke. It's not gonna get me this time. I saw him. I saw him coming. I saw him coming. Didn't work. Larry says, watch Steve Ranella yesterday, and he made me want to get blueberries introduced to Long Dark. Says bears that have eaten blueberries get blue, fat, and absolutely the best tasting meat. Vitamin C steaks. Oh, wow, nice. What day are we on? We are on now day 25. Day 25. You can pick up a couple sticks. Oh no, this is a straight up run, Nana. This is not our 25-day thing. We're not doing that. This is a straight up interloper run. Which it's a straight up custom interloper run. Which we're just the only restriction is that we get no health back for, you know, stuff like sleeping. That always freaks me out. That noise, it's so noisy right there. Okay, I'm gonna say I'm very shocked that the wind has not taken out our torch yet. I'm not complaining about it, I'm just saying I'm a little shocked it hasn't. Just killed a bear that lives around there, was looking for him, found dead guy in a hacksaw instead. Oh, okay. Yep. Yeah, that spot up there by the cave right above the bear's den. I usually do not see a container over here, so that's kind of a newbie thing for me, but there's nothing in it, so that's okay. He'll take it out right before I light the fire. Oh, of course I will.
This gear's starting to slow me down.
Of course, my torches are all dying too. I have really bad torches now. Oh, good. The wind actually died down. The wind actually died down, boys and girls. There's no more wind.
Feels like night is
And we're actually warming up now. Now that the wind died down, we're actually in positive temperature. We're what, +1? Our clothing is a little bit wet from walking through the snow. Just a teeny bit wet, not too bad. We're so close. We're almost there. The thumbs up ratio needs to be adjusted. Yeah, smash that thumbs up button on the YouTube side, boys and girls. If you're over on the YouTube side, make sure to smash the thumbs up. Get those likes going on. It looks like it's going into dawn, but it's actually dusk. It's gonna get dark very soon. How do I regain health? The only way to get health back on this run is to have all of your stats positive. None of them can be depleted completely, and you can't have any other afflictions. You can't have sprained ankles, busted up ribs, hypothermia. You can't have any other afflictions that are taking place. You can't have intestinal parasites. You can use stims. We can use stims, and we can also jack ourselves up with pies if we are so inclined. Now I'm gonna store my coal in here for one simple reason, and that's because the game is weird, and the game does not like it when you put stuff down by the fire. It will actually sometimes disappear them. Birch bark tea is disabled. Birch bark tea is not a thing we can do. So that is a big nope. No birch bark tea for us. No tea for you. A moose encounter, it would be very painful, for sure. So 8. And about 36. We'll stop at 40 and go down slowly. 835. Let's throw the birch and the maple in here. And let's throw that arrow shaft in here. I'm glad I brought the toolkit. It doesn't give me... This toolkit does not give me the greatest... That toolkit doesn't give me the greatest amount of bonus on my stuff, but it gives me a little bit. I'm hoping I don't run into a wolf up here. We got 2 flares on us, though, so if we do, we can always pop one of those. Yeah, it's broken ribs for like 12 days. It would be a tough recovery, Scotty. Let's just say it. It would be a tough recovery if we ran into a moose and got stomped. Swing wide in case the wolf is up over here. Okay, I don't see him up over here. That's good. I'll probably harvest this deer up tomorrow if the weather's not too bad. Definitely grab his feathers right now, because that would give us another deer hide as well. And if we can get that... Oh, Jesus Christ. If we can get that going... There's no bear up here, gosh dang it. There's no bear up here, Stewie. You turd. Stewie's like, hey, that's me. What am I gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it, sir? Yeah, parasites would probably be worse. Parasites would probably be the worst affliction we could get. But we'll never get that because this is a custom run. I'm not gonna allow myself to even do parasites. All right. We do have a metal shelf in here, which is really nice. We have 2 metal shelves, so we'll take both of those. All right. Let's first break down these torches real quick. If the moose charges, we can say rip. Well, if the moose charges, we'll just shoot him. We've shot moose charging us before. It works most of the time. Some of the time. Most of the time. Hate random texts. I got a text for a skincare thing. This was skincare something or another of the year. I'm like, I'm sorry. I don't want any skincare stuff. Hey, Victorian, how you doing? Do I have any pies on me right now? No, I don't have any pie. I don't have any pies left on me at the moment. Not a one. Not a one. No. 9. No pies. But how you doing, Victorian? I hope you're having a great day over on the YouTube side. But yeah, Giz, if the moose does charge us, it'll be dicey. It'll definitely be dicey and spicy. It won't be the end of the world, but it's gonna be scary. Moose hunting's not gonna be fun on this run. But I need to get that moose so I can get a moose-hide satchel, you know what I'm saying? I need the moose-hide satchel. Alright, let's drink down our teas, get some calories out of them, as well as get the liquid out of them. I want to make sure this hatch got fixed. I don't know if it did. I'm very nervous. I'm very nervous about leaving stuff in here. Oh, you're thinking about the pie glitch. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it got fixed or not. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, healing would be super challenging without the ribs. You're celebrating your birthday yesterday. Well, you know what we have to do. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, K Victorian. Happy birthday to you. And many more. There, we gave you your birthday. Your birthday song. We do need to go make some water here soon, but hey, at least we're getting a lot of metal. And that's awesome. What is the pie glitch? Well, it appears that if you have a 0% pie on you, and you attempt to come into the shelter, it'll sometimes not let you come in. It will basically give you that message that says, it'll basically give you the message that says you have a it'll give you a message saying when you zone in, it'll say can't create a save point. Oh, and see, this one is totally broken. Oh yeah, this prepper's cache is totally broken. It's not supposed to be this light in here. But yeah, so don't try to zone into those if you have a 0% pie on you. It may not let you in. It may go, yeah, you don't get to go in. Atheenon, Shardual Gaming preaches patrol route memorization. Patrol route changes after updates mess with you too much. Nah, well, I mean, the thing is that the animals all kind of like, they tend to stay in the same kind of areas. They don't have. It used to be that the wolves had a very specific. They would go from this point to this point, back over to here, back over to here. But now they just kind of have an area that they kind of like roam around in. Although they can go dramatically outside of that area now, where they used to be almost kind of like this was their area, they could never leave it. So you could almost get away from them that way. You could basically kind of fool your way out of it. But now there's no fooling. So yeah, the patrol routes have definitely... They've definitely changed, but it doesn't really... I never paid much attention to them. I knew generally where wolves would spawn, and I would just be more cautious in those areas. You know what I'm saying? So, for me, it's not been a huge change to overcome. Well, that kept us nice and full for a little while. Yum, yum. Let's go ahead and put down our cooking pots. Do a liter of water in each one. Take the 2 guts. And that gave us water as well. God, I love new cooking. I love the cooking in the game now. It's so absolutely beautiful. Alright, let's go dump these off up here. I don't know if they're gonna actually cure, if they're gonna actually cure inside this hatch. A lot of these hatches seem to be broken, and stuff was only curing inside of them if you are inside with it. If you're not inside with it, it's not curing. Which kind of sucks.
Might have to drop some gear.
Yeah, it seems to be broken right now. We'll see. We shall see. I may just have to take these over to the cave and let them cure there. Don't know. We'll leave them there overnight and see what happens. Because we're gonna do some forging now. We've got lots of metal on us and we got forging to do. Time to get our forge on, baby. Really? It's funny, somehow I just don't care. Grab these mushrooms, because we'll make up some teas with these. Forging is the highlight. Forging is the highlight, that is true. Now, one nice thing is once you're inside here, this thing is completely protected from wind, no matter where you stand inside of it. So that's kind of nice. What kind of book is that? That's a fire starting book? I will never ever read that. So we're gonna start a fire with it. Oh, we actually had a Maglen's chance too. So yeah, we're gonna start a fire with the book. Fire starting book? I don't care. This is one of the reasons I don't take Fire Making 3, is I now have Fire Making 3 on less than 30 days in the game. So Fire Making 3 basically would have been good for me for 30 days. And then after that, it's like a useless skill.
It's starting to weigh me down.
Alright, there we go. Let's break these planks down real quick. We need to build this fire up before we put the coal on it. Alright, let's add the reclaimed wood. Add a few pieces of cedar. There we go. Let's get a pot down and get some water boiling. Yeah, fire starting book to start a fire, you know? It makes a perverse kind of sense. Hogwarts, how you doing though, buddy? I hope you're having a good one. Hello, hello. 8 minutes till melted, okay. There we go, dog food, nice. Very excited for the, oh, us too. Oh, we're excited for it too. We actually did a full, like, we did like a little like 11, 12 minute review of it yesterday. We kind of went over it, sort of gave our thoughts on it. Very excited for it though. Super duper excited for it. Alright, we got 34 minutes till that's boiled. What extra clothing do I have right now? Okay, let's rip this apart. 45 minutes for that, that's perfect. Hey! Sakura, how you doing? Sakurai? Sakura? Sakura. I'm just gonna say Sakurai. I'm horrible with screen names, so I'll just do that. And we'll just go from there. But how are you? We are at the Forlorn Muskeg Forge right now. We just got to the forge on day 26. So very excited about it. Let's break that down. And there's our accelerants. And what's our temperature here? 69. 69, dudes! Let's throw our reclaimed wood in there. and then throw a piece of our firewood on it. We got 43 minutes till boiled. Let's get an hour of sleep. 'Cause why not? Why not? Might as well. We healed our pain. Let's go ahead and put 2 liters of water on there. Get another 2 hours of sleep. Same run, yes, same run, Faith. How you doing? Good morning. Yes, we got our same run going on. We finally made it to the forge. We healed our wrists there too. That's always nice. What kind of food do I have to eat? Oh, I got dog food. Let's eat some dog food. Yum yum. Yummy yummy. And we got 7 liters of water now, so that's always good. And we got these. We got cattails and stuff. We should be okay. Atheenon, your Riz is on fire. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. My Riz is on fire today. My Riz is on fire for sure. All right, that's at 80 degrees, which is the max it can get to. So let's put on a piece of coal. And 1 more piece of coal. There we go. Let's put on 2 liters of water. Let's break this box down. Oh yeah, we're doing all the boxes, baby. All the boxes. We're checking all the boxes right now. Okay, let's throw most of that coal in there. I'm gonna keep the cedar for a little bit later.
No power in the verse can stop me.
Let's keep some of this reclaimed wood for a little later too. Ashes and snow, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. 22 minutes till that's boiled. And we got a temperature of 120 now. We only need 2 more pieces of coal, and we will have it up to our appropriate temperature. Grab a little more water. There we go. Let's leave some water here for ourselves. Ah, there we go. Now I can see. I can see clearly now. The snow is gone.
Feels like a lot of gear.
Oh, shut up, Will. You big baby. It feels like a lot of gear. I pick up 1 torch. Oh, that's all. Oh my God, it's too heavy. It's too heavy for me now. Like, Will, you just need to chill out, buddy. Big drama queen. How long would it take to do that? 1 hour and 30 to do that. Okay, so we'll do that on another go round. All right, let's go ahead and pump this up. Go 1, 2. That should get us all the way up there. Oh, it's going. It's almost there, boys and girls. There we go. There we go. Time to make that hatchet, baby. Oh wait, hold on a second. Let's eat and drink before we do that. I didn't say pump it up correctly. Pump it up. Pump up the yeah, we got the wolves howling in the background. Yep, got that. Got the yeah. I need to find a light hammer. Colossal Coffee. No, I like the heavy hammer. I like the heavy one. Hey, Atheenon, I have a question that I wanted to ask while you stream. This is from Spider over on YouTube. Could you explain the reason behind keeping many teas with the 0.01? Is it okay to cure with? Yes. So every tea that I have here, and it's not 0.1, these are 0.01. It takes 10 of these to make 1 regular tea that's its full amount. So every one of these teas, if I finish it, and I have a lot of them right now. I have way too many. But if I finish these, you get the healing property when you finish the tea. Usually on a regular run, I'll carry like 5 of the Reshi mushroom ones and maybe 5 of the rose hip teas, just to have them. But yes, they actually heal you when you finish them. And so that's what you want to do, is you want to use it that way. You want to make sure that you have it so that you can heal yourself up. And then it doesn't weigh as much. And you get to use the calories and you get to use the calories and the water early, and then you can use the healing property later on in the game. And they could fix it down the road, but they've known about that problem for a long time, Spider. So they've known about it for a long time. So I personally don't see them changing it anytime soon. It's been a thing in the game for a long time. So basically, there's two ways that teas work. Teas work in two different ways. They either work. You either get the benefit when you finish the tea, or you get the benefit for drinking as much of the tea as you can. For mushroom and rosehip and burdock teas, you get the benefit when you finish the tea. For coffee and herbal tea, you get and birch bark tea, you get more benefit the more of it that you drink. So the more of it that you drink, you get a greater benefit from it. Like with coffee, the more of it you drink, you get more energy restored. You get more sleep time, health regen if you drink more of the herbal tea. With birch bark tea, you get more health back if you finish the whole tea instead of just doing like half of it. So there are benefits to doing that. Hey, Dijon, how you doing? Greetings, Atheenon. How are you today? I watched a video about the new area. I think it will be a very interesting December with infected wolves. Yeah, I'm wondering how they're going to deal with poison. That's the thing I'm wondering about the most. Let's put some water on, and let's get forging some arrowheads, baby. Got my York peppermint patties last night. Have a chocolate hangover. Those will always give you a chocolate hangover, Cindy. All right, let's do 4. You do 4 arrowheads and boil 2 liters of water. Yes, I did forge my knife. And then we're gonna drink these coffees. We're coffeeing through, baby. We're doing the coffee rush. Yum, yum. I had just enough thirst to do that as well. But yes, I got my knife and my hatchet. Where's my hatchet? And my hatchet. I actually have 2 hacksaws on me, which I'll probably just drop one of them here. How many arrowheads do I have now? 12? Yeah, I want about 25 or so. I'm greedy that way. I'm greedy that way. I want a whole bunch of arrowheads. A whole bunch. But yeah, it's gonna make for a very interesting December for sure. When they get that new update out. I am super, super excited for it.
It's getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
You do bother with the hatchet when you have the hacksaw? Oh yeah, because the hatchet's the best tool for getting wolves off of you. It damages the wolf, so it'll eventually go die, and it pops them off of you pretty quick. Arguably, the knife does more damage, but the hatchet is more versatile in that sense. So in my opinion, I'd go with that. Yeah, and you need it to put, yeah, you need it for the bushes as well. Okay, I have 17 liters of water, so I think we're doing okay on water. Oh, I need to get the wooden stuff out of there. Boom. Okay. I'm gonna drop the heavy hammer here. Leave that here. Build a fire here. Oh, and we're gonna get the flasks as well. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yep, you're right, Colossal Coffee. Flasks will be flasky, which I'm excited for. Hot tomato soup, hot ptarmigan broth. Hot teas. We'll be able to keep teas hotter for longer as well, which is awesome. I'm super excited about that. Let's go ahead and throw the reclaimed wood on here. There we go. Nice thing about this fire here is it doesn't get blown out either. This fire here is protected by the shelter here. It looks like it's all open, but I've never ever had a fire like blown out inside of here. And the travois as well. Yeah, I don't know how much it will hold. That's the thing, Ashy B. I don't know how much the flasks will hold for stuff. Four cups, you're hoping. You're hoping for a 4-cupper. Flasks are quite small. Yeah, they are quite small. But for sure, there'll be some downside to it. It will weigh some. I wonder how much. Could be, I bet about 0.25. Yeah, it's probably, I mean, the flask is probably going to be about 0.25 or so. And then you're going to fill it, and then it will have that weight in it as well. I don't think it's going to give you a discount on anything that's inside of it. But I guess we'll have to wait and see. Alright, so we can make the bow. Let's get our drink in us. Let's get our bow made. Yeah, there's different patterns on the flask, too, which will be interesting to see. Survival bow time, baby. We'll cancel out when we run out of drink. I don't want to take damage making my bow. Will needs a flask. Yeah, he does. Alright, let's get that survival bow made. 14 minutes away. Well, we found the moose in the Milton Basin. And he said hi to us, and the moose at the and we had the moose at the whatchamacallit. We had the moose there at the Monolith Lake. That's where it was. I was trying to remember the name of it. It's like, there's that big body of water there in Hush River Valley. No lockers in HRV. There is one locker. Well, no, that's inside the special prepper's cache in the story mode. So no, there's no lockers in Hush River Valley. There's no lockers, and there's nothing to use hacksaws on. You know, if you have a hatchet and a hacksaw, you're gonna get a hacksaw and a pry bar in Hush River Valley, regardless. So you might as well just leave both of them. You're gonna get duplicates. I mean, and you're gonna get a heavy hammer there too, so. And a bedroll. How much time we got on the fire? 5 hours? Awesome. Let's make some arrows, baby. Look at how it's changing out there.
It's dusk, so night can't be far behind.
And we have an aurora. Oh, that's scary. That's scary news. That's scary news. But now we have a bow and arrow, boys and girls. Oh, yeah. Time to get jiggy with it. Nah. Getting jiggy with it. How tired am I? I'm not too tired. I'm gonna do a little coffee pumping so we can just craft through the night. And then we'll go sleep. We have enough fuel to do this. Okay, so that got rid of the last of that coffee can. Okay, we'll use this one up now. Did there not used to be a whiskey bottle in the game? I don't think so, no. Not that I remember. Okay, that's all we have, so let's break down another birch into some arrow shafts. Let's do it again. Do it one more time.
What a nice bear.
And he smells like
Hey,
strawberries.
no. There's no nice bears. They're not smelling. They're not smelling like strawberries. Not right now. No. In story mode, Will's drinking alcohol when Astrid shows up. This is true. There we go. We powered through the night. No problem. We are getting a little low on our old cattails, but that's okay. Also wondering what else you need besides birch and maple to make a travois. I'm imagining you probably need some sort of hide, and I would imagine you need guts to put it together. I imagine like a lot of other things, it'll probably take guts to like stitch it together and make it into a whole unit, would be my guess.
Looks like I survived another night.
You did survive another night, my friend. You ever consider making 2-hour episodes? Because I want to watch the series, but I finished first episode and you're episode 5. I don't, the episodes, Pepia, those are just my live uploads. That's all it is. That's all they are. It's just my uploads. It's not ever anything, and I stream almost daily, so. Oh, hey, look at that. We got archery skill up. So yeah, it has nothing to do with making the episodes. But how you doing? Sorry that you're a little behind on it, but hey, that's okay. I don't actually make them for YouTube. It's more just a live stream that is then on YouTube. And I pretty much stream daily, so most of them are up there. So it's not even really considering making something for YouTube. It's just that YouTube allows me to have like a backup archive of all my stuff. So yeah, I'm not really making them for that. So, oh yeah, hey, no, don't worry about it. No, I appreciate the feedback though. That's good feedback to have. I do appreciate that very much. And thank you for watching on YouTube. You know, I know it's hard to keep up because they are rather longer episodes. I mean, they do go for a little while. It's, you know, it has been crazy. It has taken us so long to get our health back. It is nuts. All right, let's drink a little bit more coffee. But we're doing really good. You know what I'm thinking of this as? This is kind of like training me to possibly be able to do no one gets out alive sometime. Because it definitely makes me go, okay, I can't do certain things. I have to be a little more cautious in my activities than I have been before. Okay, so we got we got metal on us. I've got my toolkit. I've got all that stuff. Let's grab a torch. How much water do I have on me right now? Let's grab a water. Those are all empty. Do I have any coal? Okay, I'm gonna leave 4 of this coal here. That's for future me to have a forge. I always fall asleep to your long dark. I put you to bed. That's all right. Don't worry about it. Going to a hockey game. See you later. All right, Duke. Have a good one. Take care. Hey, no, that's fine. If you fall asleep to the YouTube side, that's totally okay. One thing I know some people do is they speed it up to like 1.5 times. So I'm talking really fast. So if I'm talking really fast like this, imagine if they speed it up to 1.5 times how fast I'll be talking. All right, well, the dealership's now open. I'll give him a holler here. Now we're... Oh, jeez Louise. Seriously, Mr. Wolf? You just came out of nowhere there, didn't you? He just ran over the hill and turned around, didn't he? He's just coming right back. Yeah, he's coming right back. Fast talking is quicker. I wonder what bunnies sound like on 1.5 times. They're like... Oh yeah, I guess I can shoot him now. I keep forgetting I have a bow. He's got nowhere to go. Where are you going, dude? Oh, he's running way over there. Really? Really, dude? Like, are you serial right now? Too bad I'm super tired. I'd track him down if I could, but just probably lost an arrow. Okay, if these even... see, these are not curing. Look at that. These are not curing at all in here. Now, I'm wondering, because I'm going to be in here, are they going to cure while I'm here? That is the big question. Are they going to cure while I'm here? So yeah, CJ Carr, I totally forgot. I've been walking around with no weapons for so long that I forgot that I had a weapon. I physically forgot that I had a weapon. That is actually pretty hilarious. Okay, I'm gonna sleep for like an hour. Maybe let's sleep for 2 hours. And then we can break down, we can do some maintenance on our stuff. Because I need to maintenance a few things. Now let's see, if he's cured. Yeah, see, now they're curing. So they cure while you're inside, but they don't cure when you're outside. When you're not inside the shelter, they don't cure at all. Let's repair up, let's repair this hacksaw if we can. I'm gonna actually, I don't know if I think I'll drop the other hacksaw at the forge. Let's, we can whetstone that when we want to. Drop that. Refill that with our little supply. We can break up all these torches except for one. We basically, at this point, need a torch to light a fire. Torches are not going to do us a whole lot of good anymore. We don't even need the can opener anymore either. I might actually, you know what we should do? I have enough sticks, don't I? Yeah. Yeah, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna break all these torches down, then we're just gonna make 100% torch. That way we'll have a torch to make fires for a long time. Okay, let's just craft up a torch. I can actually use my toolkit. Oh wow, my simple tools are down to 59%. Wow, those are degraded a lot.
I just need to close my eyes.
There we go. Got those back up. We can sharpen our knife. Yeah, the warmth bonus is nice from torches, but I don't need it so much anymore. As I want it, but I don't need it. But you do get that nice juicy 3 degrees warmth bonus, you're right. You are right, you are 100% correct there. Alright, before we get much more tired, let's eat some cattails, drink some water, and get to sleep. Yeah, the condition when you're walking, yeah. Nope, I totally get it. Hey, Blue Dino, how you doing? Well, we just got done with our forge run, so we completed our task for the day. Forge run is taken care of, which I'm very happy about. And we've got a bunch of arrowheads. We've got a bunch of arrows. We've got our bow. We've got our knife and our hatchet. We've got 14 arrows on us. We've got our, we got our knife and our hatchet on us as well. We've got 9 more arrowheads on us, which is good enough. Let's rip that apart. Don't need that anymore. Oh, I do need to take a drink of water, though. Need to take a swig. Swig her down. See, now, since we've been in here, these have gone to 14%, just since we've been in here. They were not curing at all before we got in here, which is kind of weird. Okay, the one thing I do want to make at some point is I want to make some fire-hardened arrows, but we have only 1 feather left right now, so we can't do anything with that so much. Make a few more prepared rose hips. It'll be a long day walking out there, so. Oh, that doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound good at all. No, that's not good at all. That's not kosher. Well, that surely sucks. Alrighty, well, let's choke down the rest of our cattails, because that way we'll be a little lighter. Fast talking is okay as long as you pause in between sections. Maybe I won't pause, though, Colossal. Hey, Crix over on the YouTube side. Good evening, my friend. How are you? How you doing today, Crix? I hope you're having a great day. All right. We have some extra clothing, do we not? Yes, we do. Let's wear those. Let's harvest those. I think I have a book I can read. Oh. Maybe the storm went away? Let's go look. No. Okay. The Fire-Hardened Arrows edition were changes made to maple spawns for the increased degradation of survival bow. No, they didn't really add any more they didn't add any more stuff like maples or anything. Honestly, there's plenty of maples and birch in the game. You know, trust me, you'll never run out of them. You'll never run out of them. There's tons of them in the game. I think I do have I have a mending book and I have a cooking book. See, if I use that one, it's not going to raise my cooking skill up very much, which is sad. I think the storm passed, though. How can I farm fast by Cold Fusion and others for the sprinting one that you use? Well, I think, let's see, Cold Fusion. So the sprinting one, you have to travel 1,000 kilometers, so just keep walking. Go and just take a big journey, wander all over for that one. Cold Fusion, you have to spend 100 days outside. So just don't sleep indoors. When you sleep indoors, you don't get any Cold Fusion added to you. I think that's my wolf over there, or that maybe. I want to see if I can find my arrow. Cold Fusion is 100 days on all your runs. It combines all your outside time on all your runs. Oh, there's my wolf right there. I mean, some YouTubers are great scriptwriters but have no idea how to deliver it but machine gun. Okay, where's my arrow? Where's my arrow, you little bastard? Where? Really? You stinky badinky wolf. Where is my arrow? Thank you for, whoa! Oh my god, Crix just gifted 5 memberships over on YouTube. Jacob Beckett. Jacob Beckett just became a member. Pepla just became a member. Tony, Christine, and Adam Garden just became members. And thank you so much. Let's see, did I miss anybody? Pepla, Jacob, Tony, Adam. Yes. Thank you so... Wow, Crix. Oh, man. Thank you so much for the gifted memberships over there. Wow. Welcome on into the membership club, my friends. Let's grab these sticks here. The good news is we only have 1 arrow down temp, so we're only at -4 degrees. There's still one up for grabs. There is still one up for grabs. By the way, boys and girls, make sure that you, if you are on the YouTube side, make sure you have gifted memberships turned on so you can accept gifted memberships. Because you actually have to opt into it, which is, I know it's kind of weird, but you have to actually opt into being membershiped, to getting a membership gifted to you for somebody's channel. Oh, here's another storm lantern. I was thinking we might get that. There's a deer over there we can harvest, which we probably will. Oh, damn it! He went straight, you little mother fricker. And he sprained my stuff, too. I need a torch to keep this guy away while I heal my sprain. God dang it. Yeah, that guy, he did the little, it looked like he was gonna come at an angle, and then he did the little juke at the very end. Yeah, sit down, boy. Sit down, bad boy. Bad doggo. Well, that was annoying. Bad doggo. Running away from me like that. Little jerk. Good lord. Hey, he didn't injure me. Not very much, anyway. Did he damage my bedroll? No. Clothing? Not really, no. Wow. Oh, you little bastard. They're all running off with my freaking arrows. That's what I hate about low bow skill. They all run off with your arrows. Little stinkers. Oh, that's why I make extra arrows. Yeah, I've got guts on me. It's my own fault. I have guts on me. I'm going to be drawing them from everywhere. It's my own damn fault, you know. Some days you can blame the wolves, other days you can basically only blame yourself. You can only blame yourself. Look how far these guys run now, too. Wow. Trying to hit his head. It's the only way I'm going to guarantee a shot right now. Get a headshot on him. Arrows are delicious. I think I'm just going to take that arrow loss and call it a day. There we go. That's the shot I've been looking for. God dang it. That was the one I was looking for the whole time. I wanted that nice right in your face headshot. Dang little buggers. But my arrows are very delicious. My arrows bring all the wolves to the yard, you know. Well, it's actually my guts that are bringing all the wolves to the yard. Don't worry, we'll swing around for those. Is night vision on? No. Night vision is... If night vision was on, that's what it would look like. No, that's called bright snow and flares. All clean from a shower with fresh bed sheets. Nice. It's very bright and sunshiny out today. Let's just put it that way. Very bright and sunshiny. Good lord, that pain is driving me nuts. Luckily, I have lots of teas to drink, so... There we go. That's much better. Now, this is going to be weak ice here. I can almost guarantee it. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, wow. I could have sworn that was weak ice. I swear, sometimes the ice in this place is like... Sometimes it's solid, and other times it's like, nah, not today. Today we're going to be weak ice. Hey, Soviet, how you doing? I'm doing okay. I'm not doing too awfully horrible. I heard that. That was not me. But Soviet's biggest Wombi, I'm doing pretty good today. Having a decent day for sure. And Eugene, by the way, hello. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. You're feeding your boys. Nice. Well, I hope Eugene, you're having a great day. Victoria's scrambling to find her settings. So there should be a thing in the chat that pops up. I don't know where so the settings for the gifted thing, Victoria. There's a setting in I think you have to click on your name and go to settings, but I'm not 100% sure. I turned it on a long time ago, and then I just have never thought about it since. You only have to do it once and you're good. So I did it a long time ago, but hopefully you can find it there. So did I decide to go for the backpack? I think so. Yeah, I think so. Hey, Tizzy, how you doing? So we are in Forlorn Muskeg right now, Soviet. Life of Atheenon, how I became a gaming guru. I am no gaming guru, my friend. I can barely rub 2 games together. Let's see if the matches are hidden here. Oh, we got a big old jerry can here. Sometimes there's matches in here too, but I don't see them. Oh, nope, there they are. Yeah, you guys all see the wood matches there, right? Right? Yeah, there's wood matches. I'm gonna go get a drink. You guys make sure you see those wood matches. You see those, right? Those are wood matches right there. Yeah, you see those wood matches? Yep, look at that. There they are right there. $54%, I might risk it. Yes, and we have arrow up temps right now. And we have arrow up temps at the moment. But Dizzy JD, how you doing today, my friend? I hope you're doing well. I hope things are going good for you. I went and got myself an A&W cream soda. Yum. Yummy, yummy. But yeah, I think we're gonna go for the backpack. I mean, I have a bunch of stuff to do, but I think we're gonna go for the backpack after we get our things and stuff taken care of. Have I ever tried Nitro Pepsi? You couldn't find it on mobile, but you did on desktop. Oh yeah, I think Victoria, you have to do it on desktop. YouTube mobile is very limited in what you can do on it. Okay, sticking to humble. How about becoming Atheenon? How'd you become the best gamer you can be? Okay, I'd go with that. Sobi, unfortunately, is gone. Sobe was discontinued. Wow, what was it, boys and girls? Going on 3 years ago? 4 years ago? It's been a while. It was pre-COVID when they discontinued Sobe. Believe me, big sad face. Yeah. Yeah, they discontinued it. It's a Pepsi product, and they decided to go with their Sobe Life Water. They rebranded their stuff and they call it Sobe Life Water. It has nothing to do with the Sobe brand at all. It doesn't taste like Sobe. It doesn't look like so. It's more of like a Gatorade than what Sobe was. I mean, I remember the good old days of Sobe when it came in like a glass bottle with a metal cap on it. Oh, it was such a premium, nice little drink. But yeah, it's gone. Nitro Pepsi is like soda, but no fizz.
Pack is getting too heavy to carry.
I don't know if I'd like that. I like the fizz. Glass bottle Sobe was like the stuff, Dexter. That was my jam. They had, so the metal caps would all have sayings inside of them. And I remember it came out right when Heroes was becoming big. The Heroes was becoming the big thing. That's when I discovered Sobe. And my favorite cap that they had said, "Save the lizard, save the world." That was my favorite cap that they had. Yeah, and I collected a lot of the caps. I loved collecting them because they all had different little cool sayings in them. It was like a little adventure to find different caps and stuff. You did your international business project on Sobe? Well, they're gone now. Well, now they're gone. Nitro sounds like that abomination Coke coffee flavor. Yeah, the Coke coffee thing was just gross. They came out with those and I looked at that and I was like, really? Coke and coffee? Okay, I guess if somebody wants that. I mean, if somebody likes it, I mean, there's always a taste for everything, but I never thought of Coke coffee being something that would have like a mass appeal to it. It's because Sobe didn't use any business outline for sales in South Africa. Hey! Thank you so much for subscribing over there, Skid Kick. Thank you for the YouTube sub there, my friend. I appreciate that very much. Very, very kind of you. You like both, but you only bought one. Curiosity satisfied. We put a snow shelter in here? I mean, that would be pretty awesome if you could put a snow shelter down here. Oh, of course not. Of course you can't, because this would be a great location for a snow shelter. So of course you can't put one in here. Of course you can't, because that would be way too game player friendly, you know. Oh, I can put one right there. For some reason, you can put a snow shelter right there. Okay. But nowhere else, nowhere else. We're gonna try a little snow shelter living. Why not? We haven't done any snow shelter living for a while. Might as well give it a shot. Grab our few last cattails here. We're tired, we're cold. You have 450 hours in Long Dark. Yeah, look that. Yeah, that snow shelter really fits right there, doesn't it? Yeah, that really fits well right there. Okay, so let's repair up our undies. We're gonna repair some clothing here while we can. We're gonna get a few mending skill ups here as well, which is gonna be nice. Oh, I do have the guts on me, yeah. Thank you for reminding me, J-Car. Thank you for the reminder there. Let's repair up our combat pants. And let's repair up our head wrap.
I need to find a place to rest.
Repair up the head wrap.
The sun's setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
Repair up our regular hat. I know it's gonna get a lot colder soon. Just chill out, buddy. We're working on it. Now, I don't think... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Well, you know, the good news about the good news about an Aurora is that we won't get any, usually Auroras are not accompanied by large amounts of wind. So that's the only positive we have, is that we won't have large amounts of wind around for the most part.
That's done.
Now we should, hopefully, be able to access this fire from inside here. Yes, we can get the fire and the cooking pot. Excellent. Excuse me, there's no wolf here. I'm just gonna burn that book too because it's heavy and I don't want to carry it on me. And then let's get 2 hours of sleep. If something is walking nearby, no, it was a donkey hug. And I didn't fall for it. Why can't I pick up the water? Oh, that is weird. So the glitches do still exist out here. Oh, that's always fun. The glitches still exist on the ice for the water and cooking stuff. Oh, that's always bad. That's fantastic. The delayed saved me the jump scare. It did. It did. I was already inside and I was like, I don't, there's no wolf. At least we got lots of cattails again, so that's good. Well, we get no health back for sleeping, so we're gonna sleep in small shifts. Just a couple hours at a time. Our fire's gonna go out. It is getting a little colder in here. Where our bedroll still gives us 6.4 degrees. Didn't sleep last night, gonna take a nap. There's my hoodie. Who wants to do a little twirls dance to show it off? Yes, this is my... Ryan Beef sent me this nice little hoodie. My nice little comfy hoodie. It's got the Canada arms. There we go. There's a little twirl dance for it. Gotta do the twirl dance, right, Ryan Beef? How you doing, Ryan Beef? Hope you're having a grand day. Canada-do? Canada-do? I don't Canada-do nothing. I Canada-do nothing. Hopefully it's not getting too cold. Okay, it's only -1, so that's fine. That is fine and dandy. We call those bunny hugs when I lived in Saskatchewan. Alright, it is a little chilly in here. Which means it's going to be more chilly out there. God, I want to eat that and just get it out of my inventory, but I'm scared. I'm scared to eat it. I just have this suspicion. It's like that just says to me, I'm going to get food poisoning from that. Oh God, no. Oh God in heaven.
It hurts. Oh, it hurts.
Okay, well, we got food poisoning off that. So let's go ahead and drink a tea. I was clicking on it, pointing at it, and then I got food poisoning. Let's just sleep a couple hours. Wow. My suspicion was right. Wasn't it? Wasn't it? I knew it was gonna happen, I know. I knew it was gonna happen. I'm psycho that way. Oh, I think I should have taken a drink of water. That was my fault. Yep, it was trying to warn me. It was telling me, don't do it. It's telling me, Atheenon, no. Wow. Well, that wasted a whole day. That wasted a whole entire freaking day. Then I could have been doing other stuff. How much cloth do I have on me? Oh, I didn't grab my guts, did I? Do I want those guts? No, that's just gonna cause smell. Oh, Jesus Christ. Everything's okay, guys. Everything is just fine. Everything is just absolutely fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I don't want the guts. Not in the fog. Not with what I've gone through. I'm just begging for trouble if I take those guts with me. Oh, Jesus! Tylea with 100 bits. Thank you so much for the bits there. Everybody just wants me jumping all over the place, don't they? But thank you for the 100 bits, Tylea. I appreciate that very, very much. You're very kind. You're very kind. I could go down the track and get some more, but I think I'm just gonna go this way. Track should be coming up here pretty soon. The train track, that is. Hello, Wolf. Hello, Wolfie, my old friend. I've got turned around again. Oh, I think I went way off in the wrong direction. Yeah, we did. Oh, Jesus, criminy!
Dodge this.
Dodge this, sucker! How's it going? How's it going, Hyperman? How you doing, buddy? How you doing there, my friend? Oh my gosh! And hello, Scat Betty. A hype train is close. It is close. There's the railroad tracks. Like, okay, okay. Yeah, you better just flop over and die, you bastard. Gotta put 2 frickin' arrows in you! You little bastich. I honestly don't even know where I am on the train tracks. So we're just gonna choose a direction and walk down it. I think I'm close to the Mystery Lake. I think we veered a little bit off. And I think the derailed train is in front of us at this point. But we'll have to see. Urgal with a 71-month resub. And the hype train has begun. The hype train has begun, boys and girls. If you want to get in on the hype train, you just have to cheer some bits or do a sub or a gift sub, and you'll get a special emote when it is done. Tylea with a gifted sub going out. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Swan Solo there. Welcome in, Swan Solo. 71, I know, 71 months is pretty damn insane, isn't it, my friend? Isn't that crazy? Briny B with the 5 bits, thank you so much. Okay, I have nothing on me at this point that would warrant them coming at me. I have nothing that would warrant them. And Tylea, thank you for the 100 bits. I was sort of in concentration mode there, so that really did not affect me very much. But thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. So, Hyperman, can we get a shout out, first of all? Briny Beef, could you shout yourself out? And could you also shout out Hyperman as well? Hyperman with another 500 bits. We are past level 1, on to level 2. We're going for level 2 on the hype train now. Careful getting low on ammo. Oh, we're good. We're good. We's good. We're good. We're good. It'll all be okay. It's all gonna be just fine. Trust me, I'm a professional. Oh, Jesus criminy. Propulus Kid, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Oh my gosh, and Dubes just gifted out
green screen
5
again. Oh,
subs
man.
to the community.
I swear I'm gonna have a heart attack from those.
There's the psycho kitten scaring her husband again.
73 just gifted 5 subs.
Jewboy Fresh, a really dead meat. Ouch 1996, Check 077, and Nikki Poo 82. Welcome into the Ath Pack for 2 months, 2 months, 32 months, 46 months, and 26 months in a row. Let's get a fire going so we can make a few more things. And wow, we are already in hype train level 3. Rusty with 100 bits as well. My God, can we hit level 4? We're at 42% with just a little over 4 minutes to go, my friends. Just a little over 4 minutes to go on that. All right, let's do what I was gonna do. Let's make ourselves some fire. Oh, I don't have enough crow feathers. Oh, son of a biscuit. I don't have enough crow feathers. That makes me very sad. All right, well, we're just gonna go then. I was gonna. Oh. Hey, Victorian Transmac. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate
Faith
that.
Milo gifted a tier 1
Faith
sub
gifted
to
that out to
Victoria
you.
Trans
Nana,
Mask.
thank you for the 100 bits as well. Oh, that's a bear. That is a bear. That is a bear right there. And Pandasaurus Rex with the 11 months coming in strong.
Nice bear.
And he smells like
It
strawberries.
smells like strawberries.
Pandasaurus Rex just resubscribed for 11 months.
Thank you for the
Oh, just in
11-month
time for the hype
resub.
train.
Oh my god. There he is right there. Oh, really? Oh, we one-shot the freaking bear. Wow. Totally whiffed with my first shot. My first shot totally went right over his head. But our second shot did not whiff. Our second shot went right into his brain pan. I don't even know if I can find my other arrow at this point. I know it went straight off this direction somewhere. Oh, there it is. Wow. Wow. And thank you so much, Eugene, over on the, General Bomb just gifted a membership over on YouTube, and it went out to Eugene. Welcome in, Eugene. Welcome in, my friend. Hello, darkness, my bear friend. Wow, okay. So that's a thing.
Some days you get the bear, and some days the bear gets you.
Some days he does get you. All right, let's throw a little bit more fuel on the fire here. Let's get a mushroom cooked up. And let's do a coffee as well. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. But Pandasaurus, how are you? I hope you're having a great day. Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh, at least we're out of the wind for right now. Okay, no, that was fine. That worked fine. That worked fine for us. Okay, okay, I'm good. We're good, we're good. Everything good?
This gear is slowing me down.
Okay, everything's good at the moment. We did get a bear, but it's in a horrible, horrible spot. Horrible spot, little blind mouse. So I don't have any, I have like no fuel left right now. I have like barely any fuel. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I can't eat the bear. I can't eat the bear. I gotta eat my cattails. Okay. Better get to picking up sticks. Just grin and bear it. Yeah, just grin and bear it, baby. That's all I gotta do. Hello, darkness, my old friend. It's very cold out here again. I'll give you guys night vision. It'll get a little bright when we get inside, but at least this way you get to see. Get the bear meat up. I don't want to. Yeah, we can add these fuels to it. I can add a little more fuel to it. Let's place a pot down here. Let's cook up our. Ooh, I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. Oh my goodness gracious, that came out of nowhere. Let's cook those up. Oh my goodness gracious. Woo! Woo! Well, Pandasaurus, are you excited? Pandasaurus Rex, by the way, boys and girls. Can we get a shout out for Pandasaurus Rex? Pandasaurus Rex is going to be joining us when we start up our new campaign, which Valor is going to be the lead on, of which I'm going to be playing a bard. I'm going to be a bard. It's going to be a very bardic path we're going to take. It's going to be awesome. I am super excited. But I hope you're ready, Pandasaurus. We're gonna have some fun.
Kind of behavior here. Thank you.
Oh, that's a man. Aloy's going to town, you know. Killing robot dinosaurs never ever gets old. Never ever gets old. I'm making a very broken ranger in anticipation of Valor trying to kill us. Well, I'm hoping with the bard, playing the bard, Panda, that's going to give us a little bit of healing. It's going to give us a little bit of a chance, you know. It's going to give us a little bit of a shot. Cause I got a little healing, I got a little buffing. You know, I can do a little melee here and there. You know, I got my little rapier. You know, so I'm not gonna be like tanky like I was last time, but I'll be able to give us some support and give us a little. I'll be able to strum on my guitar, okay, my lute, and give us a little bit of, you know, a little bit of inspiration. Actually, I'm gonna leave these right out here. You're going full DPS? Okay. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, Rangers are good DPS. Rangers are good. Rangers are great DPS. So they were in EverQuest as well. So okay. So these we will not be eating. Sorry, the wind was getting a little loud there for me. I'm not gonna lie. The wind was getting a little on the annoying side. Yeah, Valor's got a campaign that Gameslift and Pandasaurus and Alicia and Hawkeye and myself are going to be participating in. We're going to be signing. Well, I'm hoping it's okay with you, Pandasaurus, but I'm planning on like trying to set up some sort of stream for it, where we can actually stream the activity going on. I'm going to be getting a hold of Jarl here before the end of this month and figuring out how he has his all set up, and trying to duplicate that for us so that we can get that going on. But it's going to be like end of January before we actually get fired up and going. So yeah, end of January is going to be the earliest we get that going. But I'm really looking forward to it.
If we do $1,250, I will do that. I will do it. I'll throw it out there. I'll just throw it out there.
We'll be doing some Dungeons and Dragons. We're gonna do a D&D. Doing D&D. D&D. We're dynamite. I vote stream in costume. Dress up? Well, you know, the problem with that is that I don't have a costume for that, so.
Hello? Hang on.
Hang on.
Oh, I was hitting the wrong button.
Jarl's hitting the wrong button, dang it. Jarl's hitting the wrong button. But yes, go check out Jarl of Goats as well, boys and girls. Check out everybody. We will dress you. I could look into it. I would need a bard outfit, so. I'd only need to be bardish from the waist up, though, you know. Nobody's gonna be seeing me when I sit down. And who knows how long my bard will live. Valor likes to try to kill us. He likes to kill us. Very, very, very mercilessly. We got 49 minutes on that.
I'm not gonna be able to carry
Oh, shushaby. Get some tykes and ukulele, you're halfway there. Well, nobody's gonna see, like I said, nobody's gonna see me from the waist down, so that doesn't matter. The waist down is of no concern. Alright, we are gonna have to make our way over to our camp. I can probably find some more wood around to cook up the rest of this bear, because I would like to get the cooking skill ups from him. I mean, you know, it's not gonna get us all the way there, but it will get us part of the way there. There we go. That should keep us going. That's got half a kilo in it. It's got half a kilo. That's got a kilo and a half in it. Not engaging the audience from waist down is not bard-like. Channel Elvis. An Elvis bard. Alright, Victoria, have a great rest of your day. And by the way, thank you everybody for the participation in the hype train. It ended without me even commenting on it, but we did get to 81% of the hype train, level 3, with 9 gifted subs, 2,505 bits. So thank you so much to everybody who participated in the hype train. You guys and gals are all awesome and amazing. Thank you so very much. Should be some sticks around the hill there. Yeah, I'm gonna go looking for those in a second here. I may have already grabbed them though, so that may be a problem too. Stick there, stick there. Nope, I didn't grab them already, so that's good. That'll give us another, like, hour on the fire. Oh, and we got these here too. But I'll have to come back and get that in a second. There we go. Give us another hour 26. There we go. There we go. I do have my chainmail. Yes, I do have my chainmail I can wear. Although bards don't really wear chainmail. Okay, you've inspired me, chat. I'm gonna look into a bardic outfit, okay? You know, maybe some cool little, you know, little foofy hat with a little, like, fancy collared type thing. You know, just to kind of get the RP going on. Alright, you've inspired me, chat. If we're gonna stream it, I'm gonna do it right. Wear a Joker's hat. What, am I a Joker? Do I make you laugh? Do I make you laugh? Do you find me entertaining? Oh, shoot, I didn't... Oh, that require... Oh, well... Let's just break it down with our hands, then. Jeez Louise. Bards too wear chainmail if they're dangerlicious. Dangerlicious, expeditious. Make the boys go crazy. Hat with the feathers, still your vote? Okay. Alright. Well, I'm gonna have to create a place on the Discord where I'm gonna ask people to put in their ideas for what I should wear. And that way I'll have a whole bunch of ideas I can choose from. Alright, we got 58 minutes on the fire. We're very tired. Pair of nasty curtains, needle and thread. You got an outfit. It's still a couple months off, so we still have time. We still have time, so. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at all that fire we just got from that, boys and girls. Oh, yeah. I am still actually just, like, completely shocked at that we got the bear. Oh, our cooking level is just into 4. We just got it into 4. So this bear will get us about a third of the way through 4. It's not going to get us all the way, but it'll get us a little bit of the way through it, so. But yeah, we're like a maybe a fifth of the way into 4 at this point. An ascot. Or a mascot. No, I can't quite eat it yet without risk, but at least I get the cooking skill ups. No, I'm not eating any predator meat before level 5 because since this is a custom interloper, there is no chance of me getting well, because it's a custom interloper, if I do get parasites, it'll only last for 10 days. And so I'm not taking any risks on it. No, I'm not doing it. On custom interlopers, I never eat predator meat before cooking level 5. So it gives me a goal to get to, and I have plenty of cattails still, so I'm not worried about it. But yeah, that was something I stipulated when I started this run, is that I would not be eating predator meat before cooking level 5. But you know what? This gives us a good backstock of meat once we get cooking level 5. No bear meat for me. Nope. No bear meat for me, my friends. Is it actually light out? Oh, wow. We did this all night long. We did this all night long, baby. Oh, yeah. That's our last big one. Well, we're basically, I like to think of it as we're kind of prepping ourselves for survival for later. You know, there's no bears here, Tylea. And I saw that one coming too. I saw the message pop up out of the corner of my eye. It was a bad time all around for you to try it. I'm just saying. We need to find a little more fuel. We're gonna drink a coffee.
Another night.
We made it through another night. Yes, we did. I'm actually gonna pick up my bedroll. Let's drink our, yeah, there we go. Drink that. Let's eat a couple things of food. Watch the Blackadder. Yeah, oh, Blackadder's awesome. Blackadder is one of my favorite. The first season was kind of bad. It wasn't great. The second season is when it hit its stride. That's when it hit its stride. Like the beard, bridesmaid, gives me something to hang on to. Here we go, here we go. 20 minutes or 13? Let's go 13. That gives us a ton of sticks. You know, I never usually break these scrub brush down. I usually never break them down. Blackadder is so good. Oh my god. Rowan Atkinson is just, well, and actually the whole crew of Blackadder. That's the thing, is like, it's not even so much Rowan. Rowan is awesome, don't get me wrong. But the guy who plays Baldric is absolutely hilarious. Stephen Fry's in it. Hugh Laurie is in it. I mean, it's got, I think Hugh Laurie's in it, right? Yeah, Hugh Laurie's in Blackadder. I know Stephen Fry's in it too, isn't he? I mean, it has such a good cast of people. It's so nuts how many hilarious comedians are in that. So, Baldric is you. I love Baldric. What was your father's occupation? None. Your father was a nun? Yeah, whenever he went to the unemployment line, they asked him what his occupation was. He always said none. But no, we're gonna be streaming our D&D sessions, Rhiney B. We are actually gonna stream them. So that is going to be a thing. I just got to figure out. I got to figure out the setup and get that all squared away beforehand. But that is the plan as it stands right now.
No power in the verse can
Thank you for following, Murphy! Appreciate that very much, my friend. Okay, so we've harvested most of all the meat at this point. Except for these little tiny half-kilo pieces, which we'll harvest up as well. I've almost cooked the bear as well. Is Baldric played by Tony Robinson? I don't know the actor because I'm not familiar with any of his work outside of Blackadder. But is that Tony Robinson who does Baldric? Because my god, he's hilarious. Good lord. I can't believe we've kept this fire going this whole time. That's what I'm finding to be absolutely hilarious. D&D house rules for streaming: you can get points for your character's upgrades if you make all players laugh while in character. Well, I don't know if that's gonna happen or not, but we'll be having fun. Valor is a good DM, so. Our last campaign was quite enjoyable, I must say. Let's drop one more coffee. I know I'm burning through all my coffee, but that's okay. This is going to give us a warm-up bonus as well as a little extra energy. We're going to go out here and we're going to harvest a couple more bushes real quick. The bush there I can get 7 more off of. Now that we've killed the bear, I actually have free reign to go grab all these as well. Oh, I guess I was like, oh gosh, I gotta worry about the wolves, but I guess I killed most of the wolves over here already. Most of the wolves got killed over here. You have to make it happen, Atheenon. A medieval pimp outfit as a bard will be my superpower. I don't know about that. Baldric is Tony Robinson? Okay. Like I said, I am very unfamiliar with British actors in that sense. I mean, I know a bunch of them, but I'm not as familiar with them outside of that. Because loads of wildlife and nature documentaries, did 20 years of the time stream show about archaeology digs. Oh, that's cool. Look at all this bear meat. Oh my god. This meat is bearing down, boys and girls. Yeah, I just did that right there. Let's eat a few more cattails. Few more cattails here for us. There we go. I got 99 viewers on Twitch right now. 99 viewers. That's awesome. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming by today. We're having a blast. I'm having a blast, baby. We got like 31 over on YouTube as well. You guys are awesome. And we even have a couple viewers on Kick. We have a couple viewers on Kick. There's a couple. Positive health regen. That's what I've been getting this entire time. I mean, we've been slowly getting our health back. Slowly but surely. We got knocked down to 96 by that wolf, and then we're back up to 101 now. That's how long it takes to get back, though. That's how long it takes to get back on your health.
Starting to slow me down.
This health regen is just so slow the way I have it set up, which is great. I love it. I love it, love it, love it. It makes every time I get hit by a wolf or attacked by something or I lose health to the weather or a fall, it makes it more impactful. It makes me go, okay, I gotta be really careful on what I'm doing because I don't want to lose any extra health. Can't believe people get freaked out when they find out Mr. Blackadder is Mr. Bean. Oh, that's one of the reasons I got into Mr. Bean. Was because he was... I knew Blackadder before I knew Mr. Bean. His Mr. Bean character. And, yeah, I loved him way long ago on that. Okay, 17 minutes. Okay, so we can harvest up 3 of these. See how that swapped? I hate it how that is like something that's really dangerous, boys and girls. You notice how I clicked on that one bag and all of a sudden the meat moved down? There we go. Carcass harvesting 4. Beautiful. That's why it's almost better to leave the bags on the ground and then harvest them from the ground into your backpack. It's almost too dangerous to do it otherwise. I love Mr. Bean. I love his Mr. Bean character. Rowan Atkinson was actually Doctor Who as well. Little known fact, Rowan Atkinson was a doctor. It was an alternate universe comedy special one, but he actually got to be the Doctor as well. Which it was awesome. Let me tell you, Rowan Atkinson as the Doctor was freaking awesome. If you ever want to see it, just go to YouTube, look up Rowan Atkinson, Doctor Who, and you'll see what I'm talking about. He was absolutely brilliant in it. All right, let's get these last little pieces cooked up. You notice I am not micro-harvesting. I'm not allowing myself any micro-harvests, so it is the midnight meat train. My favorite from Blackadder is Blackadder Goes Forth. Oh, Blackadder Goes Forth, I think, was the pinnacle of Blackadder. I also love the Blackadder Christmas special, too. Yeah, for one episode of Comic Relief. Yep, it was a great episode though. But yeah, I really think Blackadder Goes Forth was like the pinnacle of the Blackadder series for me anyway. I think that's the first one I ever watched, which probably prejudices me a little bit towards it because it's the first one that I was familiar with, and I think it's one. I think it's just brilliant. I think Blackadder Goes Forth is one of the best ones. He has all the artistic ability of a blind hedgehog in a bag. You have the DVD box set? Nice. I have them on VHS tape. I have them on VHS. Does that count? I mean, that's how long ago I bought them. His VHS was still a big thing. Then again, I have my Doctor Who's on VHS as well. Darling is an amazing character. See, one of my favorites off the Lord Flashheart was probably my favorite character in the older Blackadder ones. I love Lord Flashheart. Everybody was swoon over Lord Flashheart, except Blackadder. Everybody thought Lord Flashheart was awesome, except for Blackadder. I still have VHS, but no player anymore. Yeah, I actually got a player a little while ago, which actually is really nice. All right, there's the bear meat train. Let's see how much we actually got our skill up doing that. Yeah, we got about a third of the way in. Off of one bear, we got over a third of the way in on cooking 4. So we have about 2/3 left to go, boys and girls. That's not bad at all. I'm actually very happy with that. Where's the coffee? Give me my damn coffee. Jeez Louise, man. Let's add a little bit of fuel. Get a couple torches out. Is that the guy's name? Is Rick Mayhall? Oh, he is like so over the top as Lord Flashheart. It's just like blows you away. I love him as Lord Flashheart. With that, he has like that big, ridiculous mustache. And he just acts so schwarmy. And the queen's just swooning over him. We got all the guts and hides on us, right? Yes, okay. Now that, boys and girls, was very successful. That bear is a huge boon to us. Because we have over, what, 30 kilos of food just sitting back there for when we decide to come back through here. Ugh. It's awesome. I'm so happy we got him. And we got our first bear hide, too. 1 down, 1 to go, baby. And we can look at making a bearskin coat. Is it really warm? Oh, it's +1 because we have our torch out. +1 because of the torch. Can't believe they cut him out as Peeves the Poltergeist in Harry Potter. I didn't even know about that. I have to disclose, though, that I'm not the hugest Harry Potter fan. It just never was my jam. That was more my kids' thing than mine. Not that there's anything wrong with it. It's just more my kids' thing than mine. I've never actually seen the Deathly Hallows ones at all. I read a couple of the books. And I've seen most of the movies. I saw the movies up through, I think it was... Which one was first? Prisoner of Azkaban or Goblet of Fire? Whichever one. I saw those two. I saw the first two, and then I saw those as well. I don't know what order they go in, though. I think the thing I appreciate about Harry Potter the most, whether I like it or not, whether I'm a huge fan or not, is it introduced a world of fantasy to a whole new generation, which there really had not been a fantasy type genre thing that came along for so long that like inspired a whole new generation to be all into the fantasy realms. So for that, I am so thankful that Harry Potter came out, because it opened up a whole new generation to all the fantasy type things out there that I loved as a kid. You know, Lord of the Rings and all that other stuff. You know, all the different fantasy novels that I read as a kid. It opened a whole new generation up to it, and I think that's one of the best things it ever did. And for that, I'm so thankful for it. And it got kids to read as well. Yep, it got kids to read. It got kids interested in reading again. It was a very, you know, and that's the thing. That's why I say it's like, it doesn't matter that it's not my favorite thing in the world. But at the same time, I'm very thankful for it, because it did inspire a whole new generation to get into fantasy. And even science fiction in a way too, probably. Oh, we got sticks here. Ha-ha! Look at us with all of our stickety sticks from Stickville. All right, let's get our bedroll down. All right. Woo, baby. What a day. Oh my God. Well, we got our forge run done, which is great. Yeah, well, and I think that's a really important thing, Eugene and Cinderia. I think that's a really important thing. It got reading going again. It got kids interested in reading again. And it got a whole new generation into fantasy. And it even persists to this day. Well, see, that's the thing, though, is Lord of the Rings, Janelle, was more targeting a fantasy audience that was of my generation. Because that was the big thing when I was growing up. Lord of the Rings, I obsessed over it. I love the animated Lord of the Rings, the animated Hobbit. I watched those obsessively whenever they came on. That was a good side partner. But see, the Lord of the Rings is more of a, I'm not going to say, it's not, let's just say adult and juvenile fantasy stuff is very different. Adult fantasy stuff is very much geared towards a different audience than a young adult fantasy. Like the Lloyd Alexander books are a great example of like young adult fantasy, like the Black Cauldron. That's like a young adult fantasy type stuff. And the Harry Potter stuff, although it transferred because it was so good, it transferred into adults really liking it too. It started out being targeted at young adults. And so it drew that crowd in, but then adults started reading it as well and going, well, this is pretty good stuff, you know? Which is really, yeah, Narnia is young adult, and that's one of my, Narnia is probably one of my favorite ever things. I mean, I grew up on the Narnia books, and then, you know, and then I got into his science fiction stuff, that Hideous Strength, and that sort of stuff. So I got into those as well. Actually, here's my
Snow.
Here's my original Chronicles of Narnia box set of all my books of the entire series. I've had this since I was probably, I'd say I've had this series since I was probably 13 or 14 years old. These were made in 1978, and that's when I was gifted this. So this is pretty dang old. Pretty dang old. But yeah, that's my original box set. And I actually have them in the order. Actually, here I had them at a moment there. I actually have them in the order, not the order that they give you, but the order that you have to read them in to understand them. Because the first one you actually need to read is The Magician's Nephew. It's actually book number 6 in the series, but it is actually the lead-in to the whole entire thing. Lion and the Witch in the Wardrobe is technically the 2nd book in the series. And The Horse and His Boy is technically the 5th book, but it's technically the 2nd because it comes at the end of Lion, the Witch in the Wardrobe before Lucy, Peter, Edmund, and Susan are sent back to their home. What are these? Oh, these were people that I met at a camp. Oh, I got a note from my mom from 1984. Good Lord. August 7th, 1980. Look at that. Look at the cursive. That's my mom's handwriting right there. That's my mom's handwriting right there. How very Star Wars of C.S. Lewis. I'm sure he ripped him off. No, I don't think he did. Yes, my mom is very old school with her handwriting. Very old school with her handwriting. Anyway, there's a walk down memory lane. Yeah, the C.S. Lewis books were so good. I love those so very much. I read about the Discworld when I was youngster. Yeah, the main ones I read were the Black Cauldron series, the Narnia stuff. Of course, I read Lord of the Rings. Although, see, as a youngster, I read Lord of the Rings. I read The Hobbit. Then I read The Fellowship and Two Towers. And I could never get through The Return of the King. It just, for me, my brain was not functioning well enough to get through that one. It took me a lot of years to actually get through Fellowship of the Ring. It really, truly did. Or not Fellowship, but Return of the King. It really, truly did. So, for me, that was always the toughest of the 3 books. It wasn't until I was in my early 20s before I could finish the whole series and read it all the way through. But that's why I, say that one is not... The Hobbit is more geared through kids. But the Lord of the Rings is not really geared towards kids. It's a very... Well, and then you want to go even heavier. Don't even try the Silmarillion. If you can't do Lord of the Rings, Two Towers, and Return of the King... If you can't do the Lord of the Rings series, the Silmarillion is freaking, like, next level craziness. The Silmarillion is absolutely nuts. Because basically the Silmarillion's a history book. The Earthsea trilogy, there it is, yeah. The Earthsea trilogy was awesome. Oh yeah, Ursula Le Guin. I also like the Pendragon. Was it the Pendragon? Pendragon, I think. It was the Arthurian legend one. I think it was called. It was a whole series of books. Getting cold again. Time for long dark. You know it, Chop Suey. It is getting cold again, my friend. It's getting very cold. Getting very, very cold. It's actually getting cold in here too. Mists of Avalon. It wasn't that. I know the Mists of Avalon one. There was a series called, let's see, I'm going to try to look it up real quick. The Pendragon Cycle by Stephen Lawhead. Yeah. It's Pendragon Cycle. Did they actually make a movie? Oh, a TV series? They're going to make a TV series out of it? No way. They're going to make a TV series about it? Interesting. Wheel of Time, it's too lengthy, too involved. I could never get into the Wheel of Time. I tried. I read about the first 2 books in the Wheel of Time, and I got so bogged down by it. I was just like, no, I can't do this. It's not for me. It's very, the Wheel of Time is very, very heavy. Very heavy. Very, very heavy. All right, well, boys and girls, I think we're going to wrap it up here. We got everything we've done that we wanted to do today. We now have 12 arrows on us. We've lost a couple, but we do still have like 10 more arrowheads that we can make arrows out of, and we have the shafts. We just need more feathers. We got 8 feathers right now, so we don't even have feathers that we can use. So we need to collect more feathers, which we can do. Tomorrow when we pick up, tomorrow morning, we'll be coming back to this character. We'll be continuing. We're going to go back up into Milton, and then we're going to be going over to, we're going to be heading off to Ash Canyon to get our backpack. I'm hoping, though, that in between there, we're going to find a moose. We're going to get another bear hide. We're going to be able to make a bearskin coat, get a moose hide satchel. So there's a lot of stuff we're going to be doing on our way to Ash Canyon. We're not just going to be running right there. We're going to be slowly moving that direction, but that's the direction I sort of want to take this run. Raymond E. Feist was an awesome. I loved the magician series from Raymond E. Feist was great. I think Raymond Feist got a little crazy with all of his different series that he started up. I loved the original Magician series was really good. And actually the series that he did also with he did a series with Jenny Wirtz, the Servant of the Empire series, which actually looked at the other world that was actually the world that was invading the world in Magician. This series, Servant of the Empire, I think it's actually called the Daughter of the Empire series. No, from the world on the other side of the Rift War. But yes, Servant of the Empire, Daughter of the Empire, those were really good. Yeah, Pug is my favorite, Crix. I loved Pug. Oh, he was so awesome. Mellenbeer, yeah. He was really, really good. And it was fun. It was a great series to read, so. Alrighty, well, boys and girls, I'm going to sign off now. I'm going to go see if I can get anything figured out with my car. I may be back. In about an hour or so. Mercedes Lackey is my favorite author. Mercedes Lackey's really good. Another one that's really good is Elizabeth Hayden. She wrote a book called Rhapsody. There's about 4 or 5 books in this series, and it's really, really good. It has a great, strong female lead. It's got a good male lead in it. It's well-rounded. It's absolutely awesome. If you've never read this series by Elizabeth Hayden, it's really, really good. But anyway, you guys all have a great rest of your day. I'm gonna see you all hopefully in a little bit. I'll update on Discord and let you know what's going on with my car. But I got to get that squared away because I got to get my car back to do some Lyft driving at some point. So, thank you everybody for all the subs, all the memberships, all the gifted subs and gifted memberships, all the bits, all the love. I really appreciate all the support across all the channels. I'm going to sign off on YouTube, and then we're going to find somebody to raid. So YouTube, take care, my friends, and have a great rest of your day.